Wow. What is up? Hola, Blackpool. Came to learn how to make a Nava for when I get lost in the Australian bush. It's the only way to survive. When you're in the outback, you're deep in the bush. The only thing to protect you from all those things that want to kill you would be a good drum machine. A lot of people go with the 909, and I have to agree with that consensus. But some people prefer an 808, mainly for its stopping power and its overall ease of use. But I like the 909 just for its longevity and its tracking range. And you can't find that with any other drum machine out there. I'd love to see you try. If you find something better, you let me know. Right now I hear everyone yesterday was talking about the 707, and I never messed with that drum machine, and everyone's got me really interested now. Oh man. Survival first, protection from the drop bears. Also makes a nice pillow. I don't like the 707. See, I knew of its existence, but I didn't know there was even an opinion about it or anything like that, so it's kind of weird. I'll have to try it out. I don't know. I like everything. When it boils down to it, I like just about any instrument out there. It seems like a cheap 908 without the sounds. I don't know, it could be useful. Does it have individual outs? Or triggers or anything like that? Because you could definitely make that work better for you. Man, this thing is mastered so that it's like hotter than 500 chimichangas. Well, you could do something with that, with the individual outs. I mean, that's what greases this thing up so nicely, is being able to run my clap through some verb. Oh God, that's so good. But it was mainly used as a MIDI to DIN converter for things like the 303. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, this has MIDI and DIN sync. I haven't tried. The only thing I have that runs DIN is the Beat Step. And that thing's not exactly the most reliable thing in the world for that, so, but it would be nice since it does send start stop. But I don't know, I don't mind using MIDI from time to time. It's not a big deal if it's going to be a single cable to connect something and it's always going to be permanent, whatever. I don't think it affects anything. Oh my God, gotta fix this stupid ride. Can't believe I broke it. I don't even know how I broke it. That's the worst part. It's like, how did this get screwed up? I didn't do anything. I just unplugged stuff and then I plugged it back in, but now nothing is coming out of that spot. And then, as far as I could tell yesterday with the signal path, it looks like it's stuck high. And it's not supposed, I don't think it's supposed to be. If I only had another 909 to compare it to. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. That's very nice of you to say. I think it's a rat's mansion. Like I'm on the Rat's Nest Zillow right now, and this thing is banging. It's up at the top. Rat's Nest Zillow. Find your rat's nest for real true price. Yeah, it is. It's really beautiful. I personally, if we're just admiring the electrical aesthetics right now, as to adults can, okay, responsibly. My favorite thing about this is the SIP packages. I mentioned them like 20 to 7,000 times yesterday about how much I think these are so interesting. And just so I can make it 27,001, most ICs we deal with are DIPs, dual inline packages. But these are single inline packages, or SIPs. And like when I was making Zox boxes, or I made a few Zox boxes, this was like all over it. And that's the only like one-to-one clone I've ever made of another Roland device. But it was really a big deal. And this particular part here, this VCA, I think we looked it up. It's the 6110 is the name. It's a VCA on a chip. And what's nice about it is that or what's special about it is that it was something that Roland designed and had made their own. And to my knowledge, it's never been replicated. Like, there's a lot of ICs out there that are gone, and through licensing or public domain or whatever, some sort of legalities, they're able to create replicas of those ICs, and they actually flourish a little bit in the market because there's people like us that want them. But to my knowledge, this hasn't been replicated yet. Am I even showing it? I apologize. I'm a butthole. I just looked up at the camera and I'm like, what are you pointing at, bro? So this guy is what I was talking about. Sorry about that. So this is a 6110. And yeah, it's never been replicated, but it's the only one of those, and it's just for the hand clap. It's one of the new old stocks. So it's basically trying to be a replica of the original clap. And someone was asking too how authentic it was, and I was like, well, I don't have a bottle of Pepsi and a bottle of Coke to check, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty it's close enough. You know, I mean, it's the same components, same electrical properties, should be the same. I'm gonna say same. But oh yeah, I don't know. Can you see these dotted lines around too? And it's upside down because it's just easier for me to work on. So these basically draw out each part of the circuit. Like here's the high tom. Hi, Tom. And then you've got a rim shot nestled inside of here. This is the whole hand clap. This is the noise source for the hand clap. And the whole thing is broken out that way, which is made it really easy. You know, it actually made it enormously easier to ingest too, because, you know, without that labeling, just imagine that all those little boxes and everything's gone, and it's just a sea of components with their designations. Yeah, that gets a lot less beautiful. It gets a lot. It's suddenly just like, I don't know. it starts breaking into an unlegible format. But thanks to the designer who did this, and it may have been how it was with the Roland original, because it was pretty one-to-one. But either way, it kudos for that, because it really makes assembly and troubleshooting and all that a little easier. Oddly enough, though, our one part isn't really separated. It's just tossed in because they kind of commingle. But whatever. I should... Oh, can I do it today? I think I can. Maybe. Since this problem is on this side, I didn't... Or maybe... No. Ah. Oh, well, fuck it. Let's do it this way. Or I could do this. There we go. So yeah, here's the ride. We kind of went through all these circuits. Everything is functioning right, but there's nothing that comes down the audio out. It just stops dead, and the only thing that I can see is there's a spot where there's nothing. It's just stuck high. Yo, Crazy Shoe, good morning. Is it morning? Good morning to you, Hep Cat. Or are you referring to my mug of coffee? Tell me. I have to know. I'm kidding, Cat. I'm kidding, Hep Cat. I'm just filled with coffee. Got lots of coffee. Would you like some coffee? I can get you some coffee if you want some coffee. I got coffee brewing in the back, and I've got some more coffee going there over here. What kind of coffee do you like? Do you like dark, medium, light, low, roast? I've even got some decaf if you wanted that. I'm just kidding. I don't carry any of that. But yeah, I can get you some coffee anytime you want. Did you say you wanted coffee? I forgot. I was kind of talking about coffee. Oh, mate. Yeah. All right. Here, we'll start trudging through this. Not morning, but wrong time frame that I'm in. Sure. All right, here you go. It's no, seriously, I just started drinking coffee again like a week or so ago. Just, I don't know, there was some streamer I was watching, and he kept talking about making coffee, and I was like, you know, that does sound good. And it kept sounding good to me, and I'm like, I was at the grocery store, I'm like, well, what looks yummy? And I bought the yummiest, or the most yummiest looking label, and it is pretty good. In fact, yeah, no worries. I brewed a lot. It's in my I have a French press. That's about the only way I could drink coffee. I don't like drip. I know you can call me a snob, but it just tastes drastically different. And I prefer that taste. Oh, setting up my OBS for some visuals. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Hey, if you like, I'm trying to think. Well, I've been putting up my old jams, and on the YouTube, and you can get them on Bandcamp too. But what these are before I was recording them, so this still has the mic talk in it. But if you wanted some kind of some easy material that you don't know or anything to come off of, just like send me a whisper or something, and I'll get back to you like tomorrow or something like that, or later on this evening, or if you're interested, just let me know, because that might be fun. I'm sure you got something better to play, but in case you don't, I'll hook you up, bro. I got some stuff. I got it. I got it. I'm real. Now. All right. Let's look at it. So, let's see. You'll try my music. You won't regret it, buddy. You won't regret it. Once you try it, the first taste is free. I'll tell you that right now. But I'm not even worried to tell you the second taste is going to cost you. In the range of 100 to 200 quatloots. So go ahead and get that together. Go ahead and have some battles. Whatever you need to do to get that money. But it'll happen, Captain. The first taste is always free, though. That's how I roll. That's how any good slinger rolls. All right. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to get shut down for inadvertently selling drugs that don't exist yet. Yet! Yeah. Anyways. So here's the ride symbol. I've checked all this. I did this a long time ago. And this is all seems fine. But it's stuck high. And it starts right here. Cause this I see the symbol playing. I see the ride symbol playing on the multimeter. Because there's a bunch of voltage fluctuations and they all go in the correct range, everything. It's definitely the audio, but on the other side of it, it doesn't work. It just is stuck on this high voltage. Now, because of my going insane, I kind of misread this schematic and thought it was saying that this is supposed to be that way. But this 5 plus 5 volts is referring to this designation. So I'm coming at this a little bit fresher with the idea that I don't think this is supposed to be high like that, because it already has that on the non-inverting. So I mean, what? So, but I don't get where it's coming from. That's the problem. So this comes out. So these 2 points are connected, obviously, with the wire. But this puts out I'm just getting a solid 5 volts, and I have no clue where it's coming from. It shouldn't be coming from any of this. If I'm right, yeah, this is just the accent. Ooh. And the accent never worked. Like, it won't come up on the thingy. Maybe there's something wrong here. I still don't understand why this is just... It's not exactly 5 volts, but it's just shy, but I'm not quite clear on why that's happening. But... yeah, I think I want to start my point of attack checking out this accent circuit. It's a little weird how it works. But let's see what we're getting off of... we'll find R435 and R433. 435, 433. don't think those are prime numbers. Wait, 433. Is that prime? I'm bored. I'm full of coffee. Did I mention there was coffee? I don't know if I brought it up yet, but there's some coffee. 433. Nah, it's not. Would have been cooler. What about 435? I don't think that is either, because that seems even less likely. Yeah, I don't know. Wait a minute. I don't think I did that right. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, fuck it. I'm on crack. Would you like some crack? Crack, crack. Crack, crack. Yeah, because this accent basically comes in, it pushes this one, and then it goes all the way over here to this, which I don't know what this shit is. But I think, yeah. I'm trying to talk this through a little bit before I attack it. Just because I don't want to chase my tail. That's what started happening yesterday. Was I was getting so frustrated that I was just starting to chase my tail, and I was like going back and checking things twice, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's not going to change. But I literally couldn't remember what I was getting from it, so I'd have to check it again, or I wasn't certain about the change being, you know, enough. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot. I was going to tell you the good news. We got Scope Cam. I got to quit putting my hand out of frame here. Here, there we go. Scope Cam. Currently not up, but it could be. We can make that happen. Yeah, I think something effed up with the accent. Because even if it's stuck high, I don't exactly understand what these inputs are. Yeah, it just says Q12 and C. I don't know what that fucking means. But, you know, I think they're just resets like the other ones. So weird. Alright. Yeah, that's it. I don't know where else to go with this. It's hot here. This pushes this transistor. I'm not quite understanding why it's such a high voltage, but you know, I think this was like 4 volts or something, or 4.7. So maybe it's originating from up here. I'm just too stupid. Or it could be a feedback loop that's being created. It kind of is, since there's just that capacitor. But yeah, if this accent's stuck open, I don't understand why that would. Oh, well, no. Yeah, either way. I guess that's where to go first. Let's see. No, that's not great. All right, fine. I want this over on this monitor. Nice cat, right? Alright, let me do this just to... because my little link broke. My little link broke. Although I don't know. Anyways, what am I looking for again? The meaning of life is tacos. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so we need to find 433 and 435. That's what I said, right? Ah, bloody hell. Yeah. So they're probably over here. There's 436. There it is. So it's these two guys here, right next to this this 5-pin. Makes sense. Interesting, actually. So yeah, we'll probe around this point right here because this might give us some info. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know, I'll be right back, guys. I forgot to clean my glasses off, and I'm like, now that the lights are on, I'm like, oh God. So just give me a couple seconds here. I'll be right back. All right, much better. Much better. All right. Now I'm obsessing about silly things. Okay. Let's plug her in and see what she says. She'll tell you that she loves you, or she'll say she wished you dead. She'll sing it in a letter, or write it in a poem. Oh, gosh, this is gonna be annoying. She'll tell you that you're made of doggy doo. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, it's not plugged into the thing. All right. Oop, I heard that piggity pop. Let me make sure I got this volume down because it will become unruly at times. All right. Unfortunately, I can't easily show this because it's I gotta do this balancing act, but it's pretty wild. Weird. There it goes. I think it's pattern 4 here. I'm gonna turn volume up. I think I got them all playing right now to make sure it was working. I heard it for a second, then it stopped. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Yo, Nightworks! Thank you for the host, mate. How's it going? Mr. Hershey? Ah. Sweet and delicious. Well, that's what they tell me. No. So I kept hoping to run into you since then, but what was it the other day? Can I get a ride? Right? Was it Tuesday? I got on and then I saw like a little message like Nightworks is live, and I'm like, damn it! But it worked out because then I raided you at the end, so I had someone fun to raid. Moist. Oh. All right. Gosh. Oh, yeah, I gotta move this thing back over so we can see what we're doing. Moist. Yeah. No, you're all good, mate. I just, I thought it was just funny because I know we did that one other time too, and I'm just like, because it's not the thing that's the only real thing I dislike is that I can't hang out because I'm like, well, I'm gonna do this stuff, so I'm stuck like just hanging out on this stream going, I wonder what they're up to. Bet they're listening to jams. Bet they're listening to copyrighted music. And I bet they're having a good time. Yeah. I'm just sitting here wishing I... Would it be against the rules for me to stream the stream and then we just kind of hang with that? That just sounds too meta. I don't think that's going to work. Oh man, none of these probe. Well, I don't want the black probe. I want the red probe. All of them. I violated multiple ones. Oh, I've been uploading a bunch of my stuff to YouTube and doing timestamp, trying to make it worthwhile, but it's a bunch of stuff that's not in my VODs anymore. And all the jam towns are pretty good, but there was one, it said like copyright violation, and I was like, I don't remember playing any music. I just jammed. And so I hit the link and it shows the part. And it's literally just for 10 seconds is what it said. I was copying this song. I couldn't even find the artist because it just gives the title. And it's just me opening a filter up real slowly. And I was like, yeah, let me fight that claim there. I think I got a good one here. Yeah, I laughed. I had that happen a couple of other times, but and it's worked out because I've been like, no, this is original music. Any similarities to anyone else is purely coincidental and is not intentional. And I didn't. Like, I was really freaked out a long time ago, so I was even looking up, like, the case law, so I could just be, like, you know, try to look simple. But you kind of risk being a jackass when they come back and go, well, what about all these? And then they give you, like, subheadings, and you're like, I don't even know what these symbols mean. Oh. All right. Let's see what's happening on this. So there's our I don't remember what that is. I think that's the supply voltage. No, wait. Yeah, these are all stuck at high. That doesn't make no sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's what would happen. I would get mutes and I would fight them. And Twitch was pretty good. I've never messed with YouTube, but I was like appalled when I saw that. I'm like, screw you, man. I opened that filter up my way, not your way. It was even a real garbagey sounding thing because it said like the name of the song remastered. And I'm like, the hell? And it was some stupid punny, I don't know. It's probably something I wrote, and I didn't realize I published it or something. So these all show the same voltage. So that ain't right. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, 435 is what I'm need to find next. It's right here. Oh yeah. But I need to find where the accent comes from. I think it comes from the sequencer side, so I think I have to go. Stupid algorithm will be the death of all someday. Yeah, one thing they did do that I just noticed, and I don't have a problem with too much, is now if you have, on YouTube anyways, if you have copyrighted music in there, it'll still strike you, and they'll demonetize it and all that, but that's not an issue for me at the moment. But then on your description, they put all the music, the titles, and links to stuff that they can. And I'm like, I kind of am wondering if maybe they'll be cool and, I don't know, share that with them, or with me. I don't know. Or what am I trying to say? Get rid of the flagging, or I don't know, change the rules. I like the fact that they list it, because I have a friend of mine, and it's actually this artist, Hexwolves, and yeah, this is Hexwolves and Fractured, and I was playing some of his stuff on YouTube, and it was an old video, and I was uploading it, and it got flagged. Or not, yeah. It was one of his Spotify. It was on Spotify. That's right, and it got flagged on YouTube, and I was like, hey man, you seeing any of this money that they said they're taking away from me and giving it to you? And he's like, no, or what do you mean? And he's like, and he like, I can give you permission. And I'm like, yeah, I've been doing research. That's not how this works. It's the publishing company that needs to say I can do it. And so I kind of stepped through the stuff, and yeah, it basically eventually we found out from that who the publishing company was, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that label is different than all my other stuff I released. They were a different deal. That's why that comes up." And I'm like, "Ah. So you seeing any of that money, bro?" And he's like, "Not a dime." YouTube is weird. I made a crazy issue. YouTube is weird. I made a couple of videos with royalty-free music, and they flagged me also. Yeah, and you know it's and I don't know if it's still the case. It's total BS if it isn't. But there's no arbiter. So when you make a claim, the arbiter of it is the person who filed it against you. That's something I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but that's like classic conflict of interest. 0.007 cents per day per 1,000 plays, I think is what it is. Yeah. The crazy. Yeah, no, I get it. You got the copyright. Ah! I just had a just spasmed my hand. Spilled some coffee on me. That was weird. I might be finally losing it, or I'm drinking too much coffee. I don't know. Let me wipe that down real fast so it doesn't get nasty later. Yeah, the whole copyright thing just does exactly what everyone argues, is that it just limits artistic freedom. And under the guise that, people are receiving royalties and all this from it. But it's, I don't know, because I was looking into trying to license music, and I was like, man, there's a couple of artists that are really prolific. That would be a lot of material. If I can get a license agreement with 3 or 4 of those and pay them X dollars a year, and then revisit that every year depending on my viewership and stuff, it was adjustable. I was going to try to make it a reasonable contract, and I was going to go directly to the artist and be like, hey man, if I pay you this, can I play your music? Can I get a contract agreement to play it? And then I started looking more into it, and I was like, yeah, I can't. The artists, that's not who I'm going to be talking to. I'm going to be talking to the publishing company. So I don't know. That whole plan kind of fizzled out, because I'm like, oh, they're not going to be reasonable. They're going to be like, no, we like things just the way they are. But whatever. Good thing is, I might know someone who can write original music at a fairly reasonable rate. He's got plenty of time to do it, at least once a week. So he could just do that, and then maybe build a big enough collection to put on there. I was looking into too, like seeing if making stuff to license, because they have that, but I don't, for not royalty-free music, but for royalty-free music or licensing music. And I looked into that a little bit, but I can't get any idea on the payout, like if it's worth it, or if it's kind of, you have to sell 6 million of them for it to happen. Where's the accent circuit? I gotta find that. Here we go. There be the gold. TLO 74P. What are you doing? Yeah, what the hell? Huh. Okay. Well, let's, Jesus Christ, that's not even on this side of the board. We have to go to the complete other side. Getting too old for this shit. I'm telling you right now. Don't pop, don't pop, don't pop, don't pop, don't pop. Oh, you're popping. Stop popping. You know what? We really just... It doesn't matter. If it turns out that TLO 74... Oh, I thought I was getting shocked. It's just very sharp lead. Yeah, if this is a TLO 74 problem... Oh, the rage. It will be palatable. 110B. Ah! Oh my god! I remember this guy. He's a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I remember this problem. It's all coming back to me. I wish I had a flashback button. I could hit that. And then there would be... The whole screen would... And then we'd cut to like when I said it. And then be like, hey, this is all effed up. And then we cut back to me like going... Yeah, I like pancakes. Did I have a flashback just a second ago? Alright, so here's what I think is I'm gonna find. For some, there's an issue where this IC isn't getting both legs powered. So if only one side gets powered on it, it gets stuck in this high mode. And let's see if that's what it is. Here, let me frame this great guesstimation. Oh my god, that is hot. Those... Yeah, I think I saw a little smoke of my flesh. Oh, I just put my arm down on a voltage regulator. Alright, I only gotta do that 3 more times. And then I'll be immortal. Okay, positive 15. Negative 15. Oh, that's not right at all. I was almost positive. Alright, well, pin 7. That shouldn't have a high one. Hey, it doesn't. What the... Huh? Okay, so this is something. So before... Okay, let me try that. So the accent in is on the other side of this resistor. Okay, what the hell's going on? Everything's normal now. Oh wait, there we go. That's just stuck at 5. But that is behaving correctly. Okay. Let me look, make sure this thing isn't... Make sure it's still sequencing. Oh. Doesn't appear to be. reset. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Here, you know what? Save myself a little bit of hell. I'm gonna maybe save this. I think that's how I used to do it. Seems logical. Okay, there's... Oops. Okay, apparently there's a easy on-off method here I'm hitting. Because I just saw it reset on its own. Alright, well, let's see if we can get it to play. Oh, yeah, it's the same issue again. No, it says master. Master. There it goes. Okay, I'm going to try to flip this over again without it resetting. Ever so gently. I'm watching the lights do their thing on the video screen. Alright, so it should be playing right now. We can go ahead and patch this thing in, see if we can hear it. I hear it. I don't hear the ride still. The ride should definitely be audible. I forgot to create a crash, but the ride should be there, so. Alright. So let's check again. Man, I feel like someone turned the heater on. MDJ! Yo, I'm sorry there, I missed you. Get that ride working? Working on it. Dude, where's my ride? Right? Lurk. Right on, Nightworks. Thank you for the lurk, mate. I'll be here for until this, and at least until we get this working. Hopefully that'll be really soon, and then we can decide something fun to do. I did get, I don't know if you guys, if I already brought this up, I did get the scope cam working. So we've got that back. If I got money again for mentioning how I got it, I would bring it up, but nah. Entropy. We're on the hunt now. Indeed. Alright, so I've got it running again, so maybe I should get a different it's gonna be weird with this music because that hat is always gonna seem like it's part of the tune, and then the beat will come in and it'll be all off. Okay, look at that. See, my accent is stuck high now. Alright, let's check this. It said pin 7. I might be out of frame here, but I just want to look. Oh. Oh, that's not the right IC. That's why. Dumbass. Okay. That one's stuck high. What's the input pin? Is it, yeah, it's 5. Here, let me do this because we're cracking a safe right now. So the input on that is high. This is all sounding very familiar. I'm feeling it. Did I go back to, okay, go. So this is still up. So let's see what's coming out of this 4051. God. Let me get my magnifying glasses on. God damn. Wait, oh wait, it's got an IC number, right? That would be way faster. 1111. IC 1111. No. Oh, it's still sequencing. That's all I care about. All right. There's 1111. And where is it coming out of for that one? Pin 1. That's lucky. Scope cam. Scope cam. Yeah, it's a nice backdrop. I enjoy it. And I like using it as a backdrop. Okay. So it's, wait, what did I say? Pin 1 of this guy. Yeah. That ain't right. I don't think so. Let me check these other ones here. It's just, oh, my hand was in the way, sorry. Here, I'll recreate it, but in a more serious, dramatic fashion. Like what they do on Netflix. Today on Netflix. So see that it's just negative? I don't think that's supposed to be that way. Let me check another one here. So another accent would be pin 1 on IC. Or you know what? Let me not do that. Let me do the bass drum. Or no, here we go. I'll just do 12. Okay, so it's supposed to be 12, which is going to be... So it's fluctuating. Let me see what accent crash. Oh, that's what we just looked at. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't be fluctuating at all. Did I count these pins wrong? Was this a 16 package? Deuce. 4. Oh. I can't count. I dropped out of counting school. They said I couldn't count it. It does, however, that was what we were seeing was the accent hi-hat. Hey, Angie Pants, thanks for the lurk. How's your day going? If you haven't lurked off already, hope it's going good. I think let's see. Right on. I caught some of your stream last night. It was funny. It's good stuff. Uh, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 is the crash. So, all right. So maybe that is, it looks like they're supposed to be high, and then they go to ground or whatever. They go low to do it. So I want to look at the hi-hat signal path, or I guess I could create a crash pattern with the ride pattern and try to see what's up with that. Angie Pants, not too bad. Overdid it last night. Too much vino. Yeah. Well, it looked like you're having a good time. All right, what am I looking at here? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I want to look at something blue. This is a little more complicated. Actually, this is a lot more complicated. Where's that damn crash? I thought that's what I was doing. Oh. Alright. So here's the crash. It's almost indistinguishable from the ride. Actually, other than it being inverted again on the ride for the amplification out. Or no, it's not. That's just the way it is because it has to tie off one. So yeah, these are identical. Have a great stream. I gotta go get the teethies clean. Hopefully they're yours. It'd be really bad if it was someone else's teeth you had to go clean. You had to go get cleaned. Take that to the shop. Just throw them down. What are these? These are the teeth I want you to clean. And it's just like a bunch of fucking loose teeth. Now don't start telling me that they need to be in someone's head. I looked it up. That's crap. They don't need to be in anyone's head in order for you to clean them. I did a little bit with the toothbrush already on that one. See that molar back there? That one looks great. You should be paying me to clean these teeth for you, but I'm a nice guy. I want you to make a little bit of money. Clean these teeth. Is this microwave safe? Probably not. Just good. All right. You just walk up with a big old jar of teeth and just pour them out like they're currency. All proud of yourself. Are those teeth? Yeah, of course. Well, not all of them. Some of them are from people. Look, people teeth? Yeah, I would. Wait, what else is there? Well, there's some teeth from some dogs. You can probably see some deer teeth in there. One's from a cow. Oh, alright. So, do the flip over again. Here, I'll pull this up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, it's not even playing anymore. Thought I heard it, but it's not. So oh, it's there we go. But all right. That one, yeah, okay. So now, oh, I can't plug it in, but we will when we flip it over, because that's really when it matters. So I'm gonna do crash. So I'm gonna switch over to instrument mode. Okay, so the crash is like the ride. It doesn't have an accent that I can see. Maybe it's handled differently. I need to get smarter on that, but let me do ride just to make sure there's something here. Oh shit. So now we have a pattern with with a ride symbol and a crash, and they're both playing a bunch. It's bang, bang, bang. And so we should be able to hear, and I saved it, so hopefully it'll work. Fingers crossed. Alright, first I gotta flip this rude boy over here and not touch the hot parts. Man, I just looked on the camera. That looks pretty cool. That's not how it is in real life. It doesn't look like a 1980s special effect. Like a klaxon. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's plug this in, see if we get some tippity taps. Oh, so there's that crash. So now it's just a matter of killing the right person. Now, that's a matter of backtracking on how this works. But this will make it easier because now we've got the crash circuit. We can compare that to the ride to try to figure out what's wrong. Like, first off, I gotta find out if this is supposed to be stuck high like that. It might be. I heard the poppy poo. Yeah, I did a little bit of that. I turned the volume down. Here. When's your birthday? No, seriously. When's your birthday? I lost my calendar that had your birthday. When's your birthday? Year and date. What's your mother's maiden name? And your social. Let me get them social digits. And the last 5 places that you lived. Let me hear that. Let me get those addresses. And any other aliases you go by. Let me get that. Let me get that maiden name. Let me get that maiden name. Can I see that signature? Yeah. Let me see you write that out like you do on your checks. That's sweet. What else do I need? Stare deeply into my photography equipment. Stare deeply into my photography equipment. Let me get those pupils. Let me see those retinal eyes. Let me get that facial structure. Let me get 3 different degrees. Let me make a map of your face. Gonna 3D print it. Gonna walk all over the place holding your skull. Say, give me a driver's license. All right. Gonna steal your identity, and then your heart, then your identity, then your heart again, then your identity, then your heart. Gonna steal it all. Okay. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? It just. I think I hit the stop button. All right. That's exactly how all the great songs end. All right. Yeah, the play and stop button. Oh wait. What's happening? Should be playing. Okay, gotta be real careful not to pop it, I guess. Alright. So you don't vomit Yo, Zeller. Oh, I rap a lot. My freestyle skills are... I don't know what to compare it to. Like a baby hippopotamus. There you go. That is my freestyle skills. Baby hippopotamus. Which is fine. I mean, hippo rap is where it's at. If you haven't listened to any of that new hippo stuff that's coming out on Potamus Records, yeah, great stuff. There's oh man, what was the one guy? Oh, we had that song. What in the mud? What? Oh God, I can't remember his name. Like, it's like Big Tusk or something. I think is his name. It's like what? I don't know. I've just gotten into the hippo scene, so I can't really pretend like I'm a pro or anything like that. Oh shit, I covered up the stupid point that I want. Alright, I just gotta make sure I don't kill this when I... Alright, there you go. I don't want to mess up that jam. Hippo rap is where it's at. Alright. So, Crash is rocking and rolling. Sorry, I meant to actually... I'm all over the place! You're crazy, Sid! Get your shit together! Put it in a bag. Light it on fire! Put it on your enemy's front porch. Ring the bell, bang on the door, do your best cop knock, and then run to the nearest observable point as they stomp on it. All your shit you put in that bag of flaming... Alright, flaming Doritos. You know what's annoying is that it gives the pinouts on other things, but not these. Could really, I mean, I get it, it's 1, 2, 3, power 1, 2, 3, but still. Would have been nice. So let's find this rude boy right here. It's going to be IC52. Okay, I see it. And we're basically going to see if it's doing this same loop. I want to see what's going on pin deuce. Make sure it's making sound. Okay. Wait. All right. So here's the I/O here. No. So this is the bad boy right here. Pin 1 is up here. Let's see what it's doing. I'm curious. Oh, I need to get the other probe because I can't sneak that in there. Huh. I didn't really expect that. Oh, shite. So it's saying -3.5 volts. I didn't see that one coming. All right. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong part? I am looking at the wrong part. Okay. So I need to get the second area here. Okay, I got a steady 5 volts. Still not what I expected. Solid 5 volts. And then the 15 volt. Wait, 15 volts? Why is it 15 volts? That doesn't make no sense. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't see this thing very clearly. Let me, I think I got rid of it. Or maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure the pin out on these is pretty straightforward. I think it's output, invert, non-invert, power, rail thingy, and then repeated for the other side. This is an M5218, that's what I'm trying to get. So I'm trying to get the yeah. So here's your output, inverter, non-inverter, negative power. Oh, I was looking at it backwards. Okay. So non-inverted, inverted, and then the output. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I looked that up because it makes a big difference. So this is going to be pin 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to start at 7. So it's at a steady 5 volts. Now its other one is at a negative 3.4, which is weird. So, and I'm talking about the ride output. Our inverted, yeah, that's got the power. And that looks exactly the same. Okay. So, that's a little weird. So this output on the ride is upside down. I don't get that. So I'm looking to sample off my TV. It doesn't even have RCA outs. Only out is SPDIF. So now I'm looking for a converter. I think I will be okay with one for less than 20 bucks. Yeah. I mean, if you're just doing audio samples, the worst you're going to get is sync issues with cheaper ones, or the audio doesn't sync up with the video that well. talking about Q70 and IC52? I think so. What I'm trying to figure out, the behavior's all weird. And I'm looking at the crash, which does function. And it's behaving very similar, so it's a little, I don't know. I'm drinking a lot of coffee. All right. Let's look at these two outputs again. Because this is weird. So, let me get that ground spot right here. That's sweet, sweet ground. So, here's our output of our crash that's playing right now. It's 5.49 positive. Now, here is the output of our ride. Well, maybe. It's a negative 349. Our inverted input is 497 on the ride. Our that's the same on the crash. For the non-inverted 497s. Is it this capacitor? Is this capacitor not functioning right? Oh my gosh. Hold on just a second. Man. I tied one on last night, so I'm a little, and then like my friend contacted me and he's like, can I come pick up this thing? Haven't settled on a product yet, so no idea. First results were for $70 ones, and I got deeper into cheaper ones. Yeah. The only thing I can well, so when you say you're sampling the TV, is it like commercials or something? Because like typically, if I'm sampling something, lately I've been trying to find just the 5.1 DVD version or whatever, the closest I can get, because then you can get the audio and you can just take the center channel dialogue and you get like a nice clean version of the dialogue with often without the music, because they'll put it in the left and right, but the center channel will just be straight dialogue. It's actually kind of crazy to listen to sometimes if you unplug your speakers or just listen to that file, because all the Foley effects are removed too, so you just hear the dialogue and like the reverb effects that they'll put on it and stuff like that. So converting to RCA to quarter isn't necessarily preferred. Doesn't really matter. It's the same standard. It's line level. I mean, you may have a little bit of gaining issues, like it won't be loud enough or something like that, but you should. It kind of depends on your converter, but you should be able to control that. With the output sources. Okay, I'm sorry, I zoned out. I was thinking about dragons. So I need to check. Let's see if this capacitor is touching these two pins. Now this one's supposed to. And then I'm going to go to the ride and do the exact same thing. Because So, well, I already know these are touching, so, but I just want to make sure I don't get like a false positive or something stupid. So. Okay. It's weird. But that, wait, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because okay, that makes sense. So I'm getting this. These all show right. Okay, I got it. So on this side of the cap, it lights up on here and it lights up on here. So let's replicate on this bad boy. All right. So here's the output. Nope. Here's our inverted input. Here's our non-inverted input, which that doesn't make any sense. Let me make sure I'm right about this. Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, inverted and non-inverted, yeah. So, kind of weird that I'm getting signal on both of those. But not on the out. Okay, whatever. Check this again. So this side gets the two inverters, and then the other side of the cap gets the output and the non-inverted out, which it doesn't make sense, but that's what it says. Whatever. So on the other one, I should get, one side should be the output Huh. I think we might have found our problem. I don't think this capacitor is completing the circuit. I noticed that too. I was like, when I opened it up for the stream yesterday, and I was like, oh shit, I never signed this, and put a bunch of zeros and then a 1 at the end. I know my signature is pretty big too. That's going to be hard. All right, let me check this a couple more times here, but it looks like this capacitor is not touching on both sides, right? I'm not sure. Okay. So output, yes. Is it? Let me see. So output, inverted in, non-inverted in, yes. So this side and this side. And then on the other, I should get nothing on the output, but one on the inverted and one on the non-inverted. Now I go to the ride cap. Output, yes. Inverted? No. Non-inverted? No. That's immediately not supposed to be happening. Later it could not happen either. Output? No. Inverted? Non-inverted. So this cap okay, so here's where I'm kind of stuck. So why is it doing that? So it shows up on this. So one side shows up on this in the inverted because this is completing. But it's not on the accent. Or I'm sorry, it's not on the I'm sorry. It's doing it on the crash where this all connects. This point connects, but it's not on the ride. So it is possibly this isn't closing. Yeah, it's got to be that. So we'll put the probe here on the output of our ride. And let's see if we get a beep on the input. I know it's weird, but we'll test the ride and the crash and we'll see if that's it. Oh my gosh, we got to get closer to this problem. I'm so sick of it. It's so dumb. I'm going to be so mad when it's like, oh, see this little lump of solder that fell off? That was holding the whole thing together. I really don't want to take this thing out either. Okay, so, oh man, this is not easy to get to. So we got it on beep beep mode. So here's this is the crash. This is the output and the non-inverting. I'm expecting them to beep. Interesting. They do not. Maybe try the non-inverting. Maybe I'm upside down. Okay, I'm upside down. So that's supposed to be that way. And then on this one, on the ride, if I can get this stupid probe in here. Oh God, I can't see this shite. It's so bad. All right, there it is. So here's inverted. Let's go to non-inverted. Hey, it's not working. So we got to break down somewhere here. Because when this goes in, this should complete this circuit. Oh, damn! What the hell, man? Oh my gosh! So, I really hope it's a solder thing, because I'm gonna tell you guys right now, trying to find these is pretty hard.
That's such a weird thing now. So I guess I'm gonna look at the crash some more, and let's learn a little bit more about this function here. So these are connected on the crash. This is showing a circuit. Let's probe this guy a little bit. We'll just go through the pins on it real quick. And see if we match that with what we have on the ride. Like they give the same outputs. Because, I mean, so if I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, we'll just probe. We'll probe. It's fun to probe. It's the same. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta quit partying all night, every night. By partying, I mean I'm uploading videos. Probe. Let's see. All right, here's our transistor. This guy right here. So I get this camera into a cooler position with it. Kinda. Not really. Alright, good enough. Good enough for TV, right? Alright, so I'm just going to run across from pin 1 to pin 5 here and see what we get. 5 volts, we'll just say 5. 0.5, steady. Five volts, 5.4 volts, steady. Oops, I just shorted something. Probably all dead. Here, maybe I can just bend this thing over and do it this way. Ooh, yeah, that's what you like, don't you? 4.97 steady, and then pin 5, 4.94. So really, we should be having 4, 5.5, 5, 4, 4. So we're on the ride, we're having 5 or 4, whatever you want to call it. God, I hate this. There's that 0.5, but it's negative. What's that supposed to be that way? There's 3, it's stuck negative. There's positive. There's 5. Alright. So I know I'm going to be corrected by people smarter than myself. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is supposed to push this open and flip this this over so that it has a positive output. And since this isn't connecting, that's why it's in the negative. The question is, why? Did this transistor eat shit? Is it a solder issue? I mean, they register like it's working. Like all the points. We tested these yesterday. I almost want more coffee. God damn. What's wrong with me? Man, I don't want this to be a bad part. You can't find these fucking things. But it sure seems like it, right? Maybe something's shorted out. I mean, if this part is bad, which I don't think it is, but if it is bad, we're gonna have to take it out anyways. Did the other side of Q70 current mirror also the test okay? No, it didn't. It didn't. I'm kind of... So the big difference I'm noticing is that this isn't happening. Because this comes out negative on the ride, but it comes out positive on the crash, and it comes out a little hotter too. So it's not inverting it back over is what I think is the problem. Or it's inverting it, I always get how that's... yeah. So it's either this isn't functioning right, oops, dinner time, back in a while. All right, we'll have a good dinner, mate. I just kind of got up out of bed and ran over and started streaming. Well, I had a little bit more time, but I didn't get much of a chance to eat. That's why I'm gonna just drink coffee. Sounds like a brilliant idea. I have to fast too. I have like a lab thing tomorrow. But I don't think the fast, I think it's like for 12 hours or something. Actually, maybe I should look that up. Because then, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I think that's what's going to have to happen. I'm going to have to take this, the board out and look at it. Here, I'm gonna check that thing real fast.
guys. I just remembered. So I have it. I have like a physical because I'm getting old, and I had to go to the lab. I have an appointment for that tomorrow, and I'm supposed to fast. And I'm like, oh, what? Well, now? Another pot of coffee. Yo, Jeff for real. What is up? What's up? We are working on the old the Nava. We took it apart yesterday for 909 Day to show it off and what's cool about it and everything. And then of course, just like everyone's best nightmare, I put it back together and it didn't. Well, everything worked except the ride. The ride symbol wouldn't work, so I thought, well, it's got to be something simple. I probably, because I just unplugged these harnesses, it wasn't anything major. I'm like, I probably just didn't plug it in right. Troubleshot the harnesses, it's not that. So now, we spent like all of yesterday working on it, and I think we're close. At least I've, thankfully over the night and with time, I came up with the fact that the crash and the ride circuits are identical. So I'm just trying to see what the difference is between them. Troubleshooting, what'd you break this time? Gosh, mate, you're so negative. Hurts. 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 But to be fair, it probably would have broke anyways later, and I'd have to do this. But I'm kind of at this point where I'm wondering if it's a bad transistor or if something just isn't getting fed properly. So let's switch this over to Giganticam. Bask in its glory. Yeah, I think it's in. There we go. Much easier. But yeah. That is what we're doing right now. We're getting close, though. At least I found some. At least I have some answers, and I have a much better understanding of what I should be seeing. So we're there. We're getting there. It'll happen. It's just time-consuming. I'm sure if it was anyone else, they would have blasted through this already. But we're dealing with me, and that variable can is its own, really. It's its own variables. It's straight up our job to break things. It gives us something to show off and teach us how to fix it next time it blows up. Yeah, I hear that totally. I don't mind. It's frustrating that it's not an easy fix is about the only complaint I have. Everything else I like. I like the hunt. Yeah, someone came in yesterday and they were having this interesting power issue with this this prototype device they were working on.
And I gave them all my points of like, well, did you try this? And they'd hit all the, they'd tried all those things. So I felt bad that I wasn't the person to go, oh, did you do this? No, I didn't. That's your problem. And then they turn around and go, yes, thank you. It was kind of out of my, a little bit above my pay grade. But, you know, the cat was totally willing to humor me and we picked each other's brains on it. The problem is they don't have a way to prototype it other than to design it and then get it fabbed. And that's expensive. So I'm like, oh, that sucks. Calling Rasta. Rasta. Alright. Oh. I forgot I gotta take the knobs off first, don't I? Maybe? Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, and aren't these all bolted in? Didn't I washer all these? Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe not. Oh gosh, that's right. These things are on with the force of the Lord. Hopefully this will. Yeah. Actually, there we go. There's your pro tip for the day. Pulling off knobs. Use an IC puller. Oh my God. You might have a chance. Oh, here, I should do this. It's all over the place so that it doesn't just drop slowly. I see knob puller hype. Let's go. I tried to pull one of those off with my nail and like trying to get it underneath, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck. And then I was like, well, I could use a screwdriver, but it's gonna scratch it up. I don't want to do that. And then I'm like, wait, couldn't I slide an IC puller in and not scuff the metal up? And I then said, why are you talking to me? Get out of here, you weirdo. I will say, though, I wouldn't mind maybe getting... I just noticed that these knobs cover up the little indicators. Maybe I could find some smaller D shafts to put in there. So many knobs. Yeah, screwdriver messed stuff up. Great idea, even... Yeah, exactly. And that's because that's the problem. You can't, you're like having to wedge it like that to get it off. And I'm like, man, this is going to tear up the paint if I do it that way. Unless I found like a plastic piece to do it. But even then, it's going to be slow. So this is great. I'm gonna sell these as knob pullers. I just buy IC pullers, slap my name on there, charge an extra 7,000%. Boom. The hipster kids love it. They're my best. My best customers. All right. I feel this thing pushing. Oh yeah, you guys can't really see this awesome knob pulling. It's not really that magical though. It's pretty. All right, there it goes. Now she should drop out. I should have done this the other way, but you know, it's my first day. Knob pullers online? That sounds like it should be illegal. Not in the state of Nevada. Stand by for just a second. Check. Sorry, guys. I got a call. It's not a big deal. I was just. Whoa! Wait, what's going on here? Hold up. Who run things? Who run things? Yo, squirrel music. Raiding with the party at 5. Awesome, mate. Thank you. Welcome. How's it going? How was your stream, mate? I obviously missed it for obvious reasons, but you know. Oh, I missed what you were saying earlier. Not Nevada, where it's merely subject to strict licensing. Yeah, it's legal. It's highly looked the other way. There is strict licensing, but it's pretty much for the brothels. I've read some of the scrollbacks. That's a better use for an IC puller than ICs. I broke 2 of the knobs for my scope when I was taking the front off. Yeah. So guys, we just learned something new. You missed it. But if you ever need to take knobs off of your gear and that they're on there with the force of 1,000 bears, go pick yourself up a little IC puller, and they're typically just exactly what it sounds like. You get on either side of you get on either side of an IC here, and you're able to pull straight up, and it pulls it out evenly. You can do that with your knobs. It doesn't scratch up the pane if you're careful enough, and it gives equal pressure. We pulled like however many, 74, 87 knobs that were on here. That might be an exaggeration. And we were able to just, and those things were on, they're super duper tight. So there you go. I'll be selling these for $99.95 and or 3 easy payments of $29.95. And you can get yourself one as well. Fully licensed and approved knob puller. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you ever have to, maybe you're cleaning something, even if you're not taking it apart to fix it. These things are like stupid cheap. like probably $1 or something. And if you ever at electronics store or something, just grab these because it's a great little tool to have, and it's really cheap. It's like a screwdriver. You never want to use it, but you will. So if you guys were here yesterday, we had yesterday was 909 day, and I pulled out the Nava as part of my little presentation or my contribution to it, and my worst nightmare came to life. I put it back together and it didn't work right. And it's basically the ride isn't working. Everything else is. We've been going through and troubleshooting the schematic here. And here, I'll zoom out. So I've been comparing it to the Crash, which is they're identical. So it's basically like, here's the whole thing. We've narrowed it down to here. This isn't the same, and it's really bizarre how it's behaving. Now you can actually see audio or voltage fluctuating on this side of the resistor. So the pick and everything, that all works. It's once we get to here, it just goes to crap. And so I'm trying to find out if it's this transistor suddenly went bad, which is weird. But if this thing went bad, because it's basically not completing this circuit to invert this op amp correctly. And I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to do. It's kind of weird. So I pulled the whole board out, and I want to test to make sure that all these wires are connecting properly to their points, and it doesn't. And I might just, I may just not even get that hard. I may just reflow all this solder on the board real fast where these connections are, because I may just fix it easily like that. Because I don't know if you guys can see, but it looks like garbage. Anyways, I had this really crappy solder, and then I got this nice Custer solder, and oh man, that was my problem. So yeah, let's do that. I think I'm going to do that first and see if that fixes it. It needs to happen anyways, because like I said, it looks like garbage here. And then if it doesn't fix it, I know it's not a loose solder joint. Because that's kind of where it's at, is it not connecting to the board properly? And if so, it's a loose solder joint. This should fix it. And if it's not, man, I forget. It marks the points on here. Like you see accent, that's the Crash. And that's the ride, I think. But you can test to see if you're getting him. Alright, this looks fine. I think it's just this part. But yeah. Let's get jiggy with it. Hopefully oh shoot. Hopefully this is gonna make it work. So I gooped up a whole bunch of flux. This tacky flux you can pick up pretty cheap. And I used to always be scared of flux. I was always told that was bad or something like that. And then I started watching some YouTubers, in particular the infamous, not infamous, he's awesome, Louis Rossmann. Well, we don't need you right now. And he just gobs it on. He fixes everything with flux. And I realized, oh, you just need to clean it up afterwards. That's all you need to do with flux, is just clean it, because it leaves a nasty, like all this yellow gunk here is basically just flux. I didn't clean that well up. So I'm basically reheating all these joints. And that mixes the flux in with the solder. I'm adding a little bit of fresh solder when needed. And it's basically recooking all these joints, heating them back up, getting the solder to flow in there better. Hopefully. And I don't know, sometimes this just fixes problems. Because I will say, and I've read this other places too, that, you know, if you put something together and it doesn't work, assume immediately that it's a mistake on your part. The likelihood of it being a bad this or a bad that, a bad component, is pretty low. It absolutely happens, but you know, you basically want to approach it with like, oh, what did I forget? Rather than what broke. It's probably good for your hubris too. But we're almost done here. I'm seeing just all these little joints that look kind of peakish, kind of peckish. Oh, there's like a bloody hair there. Gross. That's a cat hair though, so it's not as gross. Yeah, that looks nice. Oh wait, what's this? This looks like it's bridging. So another thing is, if you're new to soldering or whatever, if you're looking into it, I highly recommend picking up some solder wick. This is what I use, but really any of it's good. MG Chemical is a good company. Kester is a good company, but honestly, it should be fine. I haven't bought any great solder wick or bad solder wick, but you basically just use this to pull solder off. A lot of people will go with the little solder vacuum, and that's not a bad choice, but this is a much better choice, and that's science fact. That's not even an opinion. No. It's just an easier way to do it, really, because all you're gonna do. So I'm attacking this spot here. See how it's just kind of bridged? I don't know if it's supposed to be that way or what, but I can't get the solder to come off of it. So I'm just gonna take my solder wick, and I'll take it off more than we need to. But you basically apply the heat, and you'll see it kind of soak in there and have that copper turn to silver. And now I've pulled all that solder out. And it does look like they're supposed to connect, actually. Well, maybe not. Let me do some maintenance here. This is actually one of our bad parts, so... Alright. Let me resolder this real fast. All right, there we go. That looks a lot better. And that was a potential issue. So I don't know if it was our problem, but could have been. And now we got to clean this gunk off, and I just use good old IPA, isopropyl alcohol. You can buy it at different percentages, but it really doesn't matter. 99's the preferred, but I think you can get away with lower percentages. You're just using it to pull this gunk off. So all I'm doing right now is just working it into... I'm gonna hit some of these other spots here. It's embarrassing. And then to pick it up or clean it off, I'll use a lint-free towel. You can buy these. They're just called like clean room wipes or something like that. They're just lint free, so they won't leave a residue like, you know, a regular paper towel would. There we go, it's much cleaner. And the reason I started seeing someone else do this like a while back, and I was like, oh, that's a good idea, because whenever I do it, I feel like I'm just slopping this flux and all this schmutz around, and instead of really cleaning it. And with the towel, you're actually kind of pulling it up instead of just wrapping it around your brush's teeth. Oh man, I just keep seeing more. This must be what it's like for my wife. Sees one mess and just keeps going. But it's really cleaning them nice, so. Oh, no, it's too low. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh my god, guys. I'm sorry, my chat locked up. I thought nobody was talking to me. I felt really lonely. And you were this whole time. Hold up, guys. I apologize. Let me back this truck up here. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm such a turd. I was like, man, no one's talking. And then I saw on my phone more messages below. I forgot how through-hole bolts. I found some instructions that call for cleaning off boards with acetone. Yeah, I have some acetone, but I'd rather not. If they section out the boards for easy drum voices. Yeah, me too, MDJ. I was, it really makes it, I don't know if that was in the original Roland design or what, but it makes it a lot easier to take care of. In fact, I know where it's dude. It's very informative. All right, sorry, guys. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just keep giving my spiels. I will. Well, I'm back on track now. So, but I thought I saw my name. Can you show us the other side of the board? Oh, yeah. We'll get to that in just a second. Let me just get this done, and we will make that happen, Captain. Man, now I got all this gunk everywhere. It's killing me. Let me get another towel. Oh, the other thing, too, is I buy these towels. They're in big sheets, and I just cut them into quarters because I'm frugal. All right. I'm gonna quit chasing this dragon. It's never gonna happen. Cleaning this thing off completely. Not in the today. There's not enough hours. All right. So, let's see if that worked. We're gonna go ahead and flip her back over. And let me zoom back out on the camera so we can behold. Okay, it's getting quite interesting. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do this. Because it's weirder without the case. I don't think did I give myself enough length? I think I did. So Let's connect these cables. And the power. So it's not plugged in right now, the AC, but I just want to get this prepped. Yeah, we can take a gander. We can go over this really fast. Oh man, I might have to. I should have worn gloves. All right. So, where's my tweezers? Did I sell them? I probably did. Oh, yeah, they are. So yeah, here's the whole craziness of it. Cool. Now I can do this. Oops. It should be better. I got to be careful with these stupid. There's like these little push button switches, and they pop off. And I lost one once, and I had to search all over the damn carpet because I guess it shot into the air. But let's see. We try to fit this better in the whole thing. Try to put some insulation so this doesn't short out. Good old plastic bags. I don't want to open up my TR8, but I wonder what it looks like inside by comparison. What could possibly go wrong, Pool? Yeah, right? I might have an eye out. I have to take the 2S part apart because of the cracking pot issue. But I've come to like it and use the crack as a technical element. Nice. Oh man, Persian rugs are the worst for finding lost screws. Yeah, I bet. I don't have that problem though, thankfully. Shag pile carpet. Yeah, we got the green shag. It's more of like a pea soup green. You know, it's yeah. So before we power it up, I'll just go over this really fast, just because I don't know if everyone saw this, you know, the raid and all the new things, but and we did this yesterday, so I'm not going to go nuts, but and it's upside down, so all the words are going to be very difficult to read, but this is the whole 909. This other board is just the audio interface and the MIDI part. This section right here below this dotted line and where this green thing is the sequencer part. And it's still a mechanical sequencer, even though there's the AT Mega, or mechanical. It's still a very simple switch on, switch off type sequencer. There's nothing, it's not all microcontroller pulsed out or anything. And then the rest of this is just the drums. This is your bass drum. This is your snare here. This is the low tom, mid tom, high tom. This is your noise. This is your clap. Right in the middle of the high tom is the rim shot. And then you've got your hi-hat, your ride, which we're trying to fix right now, and the crash. The ride and the crash are almost identical. And they even, you can see this array here. They actually are identical arrays, and so oddly enough, they're not physically close to each other. The ride is on this side, and the crash is these guys. I don't know why. It's kind of stupid. But yeah, that's simply what's going on. Here, I'll pull my stupid butt out for a second. Yeah, here's the ride. I think I was pointing at my back of my head. So I want to flip this guy over, get it so that it's comfy and not going to pop. And let's see if we just fixed it at all. Going hot. Oh, there we go. Oh man, it looks better without the screen on. I kind of messed up the screen. All right, here, let me get the beat going first. So we should be able to just hit, oh wait, there we go. Oh wait, no, it was pattern 4 that we did. or 3. I don't know what it is now. That be the ride. Let's go. You came to challenge. You lost. I won. I stomped you. Sorry, I had to do that so I feel like a true human. Let's go, guys. We fucking fixed it. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm so happy. I feel real good. I feel so good. Now it'll be fun to put it back together and test this over and over and over to make sure it still works and it's not like a weird fluke. But I think that was the problem. I think those solder points were all shitey. And that's why it worked for a long time. And then the board got flexed or something when I was disassembling it. And it reopened that old wound. There we go. I bet that's what happened. All right. I gotta do a little bit more dancing here. Oh, ah. Nah. Yeah, remember I did create a pot of coffee earlier though. Well, screw coffee. I'm so happy. Even though I'm slightly hungover from last night. Cheers, guys. Nothing like hair of the dog, right? Oh, yeah! Oh, mates, I'm so happy. So happy, guys. This is, cool. So, we'll put it all, we'll set this back into the panel, or into the front panel and everything, and we'll bolt it in. And I want to, I know it's working, but I just want to double check that my theory was right. And that, so here's what was happening. I kind of already explained it, but just again for my knowledge, I don't know. So everything comes into this. This is the signal from the sound. The signal from the sound, yeah. So the sound playback comes into here, goes into this guy, and it comes into here, and it's supposed to come out as a positive voltage. This op amp inverts it, and it does some other stuff I don't feel confident enough to speak to, but it comes out of here, and on the crash symbol, it was coming out as a positive 5 volts, and then it would work its way all the way down in that, and I'm like, okay, but the ride would do the same thing, but it was a negative. And it was a little bit less voltage. It was like 3.9 or something. And it would carry down here, but then it would get kind of fixed back. But it was still like it wasn't the same. And my clue, thankfully, today of clearing my head and coming back, this one was negative, and the crash, the one working one, was positive. And when I started testing the points, I noticed that if I tested the pins on this capacitor, because I'm like, well, maybe the capacitor's busted, I check one side, and you're blind, I don't have a way to see which pins are what, so I did a continuity test, and when I tested this side, it would show up here, but when I tested this side, it would show up here and here. But it would only do that on the crash, it wouldn't do that on the ride. And so what is kind of occurring here is that it wasn't completing this circuit, because these transistors, the easiest way to think of them, or I've started trying to think of, is they're like switches. So, and this is the switching kind of part. And you can, you have really high quality transistors and audio and so forth because it moves really, really fast in its switching, and you can create your voltages, your waveforms going up and down. But it's supposed to just close this circuit to create the, to invert it. Ooh. It closes this circuit to invert it, and then if we don't do that, and then it won't work. I'll work on that. But there's some chances here. All right. Anyways, cheers, Bleep. I always love that on your stream. Oh yeah. So this is a really good beer here. It's a local brew. Papago Brewery. Pretty much telling you exactly where I live, but it's fine. There's 3.5 million people here. But it's Orange Blossom. So where I live, oranges are a big thing. Everyone thinks of Florida, but Florida ain't got shit, yo. Desert oranges is where it's at. And that's what this is brewed from. And it's got a nice beer. I drank like 5 of these last night. Oh, so delicious. Did we get a clip? Oh, yo, I'll have to check that out later. All right. I feel like a bear with the strength of 2 bears fighting a walrus. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just really, really elated. If you follow the stream, or you've seen when we get things working in the past, this is my happy face. Because it's, I don't know, it's pretty rewarding. You know, it's like anything. When you get a job well done or you do something right, especially when it's a project that you've been working on, especially when you go on stream in front of dozens of people and it just breaks right in front of you, making you feel like a huge horse's ass. But life lessons too, which is it. The life lesson is, oh yeah, it's gonna break, bro. A Bridgewater, so it's not exactly a switch in that configuration since it's part of the exponential converter, mapping the linear voltage output of the ladder DAC tied to that address bus on the left of a voltage is an exponential current draw. Yeah, or that. That too. No, yeah, that's why I was like kind of careful with my wording. But it looks like that one's always set because it's got a constant voltage on the base. But yeah, there's some science there. I didn't go to no science school. They wouldn't take me. They said, no losers, only cool guys. And I said, what makes me cool? And they showed up in their cool unicycles and their clown paint and their grease paint, and they said, bro, this is what makes you cool. And he rode off, juggling 4 bowling ball pins until his buddy threw a chainsaw in, and then it became 5, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, those are the kind of guys I hung out with back in the day. Still looks like ass-tight shrimp. Act-tight shrimp. Oh my god. Yeah, emote woes indeed. I hired a graphic designer, and I was explaining to him, like, so here's the ones I made, So I need you to unmake these and make them better, please. This is what I wanted. Hopefully you know what it should look like. And they were like, "Oh yeah, I got you, fam." And then they rode off on their unicycle, smoking a cigarette. Ass tight shrimp. It's that ass tight. Alright, there's about 3 screws left here. And then 2 scoops of raisins. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 4 screws. Okay, good. I was like, uh-oh. I'm down 1 screw. We're already failing. Oh, wow, I finally see the emote. I finally see it. My own eyes. I feel like the tighter I screw these, the more it's gonna break. Is that a good feeling? Is that what it's supposed to feel like? Oh yeah, let me check this real fast, make sure all those buttons sunk through, cause oops. Here, let me loosen that. Well, maybe I can just make it happen. I don't want to... Oh, come on. Alright, let me loosen this screw up. I like these little illuminated switches, but they bother me sometimes. Don't always go through the holes like you tell them to. And when they don't do what I want them to do, I get mad. And I don't like to get mad. I'm a happy guy. Got a special tool for that. It's called a hammer and a rake. Kind of backed myself on the wall there. I'm like, oh, wait, what are we doing with this? Are we going to work on someone's porch? Pot some plants? Do some gardening. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some gardening. I'm going to show you how to put these plants in the right spot. You're making me sick. Ow, take that, Mr. Microphone. Oh, come on. There it is. All right. All right, let me have more of this delicious. Oh, man. You don't got a special tool for that. Oh. Damn. That's raw. You're the two. Screwdriver cam. Here we can go to scope cam. It doesn't have anything on it right now, so it's kind of hollow, like the gesture of doing it. But we do have scope cam. So it's going off today. I'm off all the time, mate. Just today I started it with a cup of coffee. Oh shit, my coffee. That's right. Oh shit. I pulled it off. Well, maybe I don't need it right now. I did start this beer, but beer, so I learned a long time ago, beer and coffee aren't too bad. You wouldn't think so. But I would go on these bike rides with my friends, and like in the summertime it's really hot here. So the only time to really bike ride is at the crack of dawn. So we'd meet up at like 4 or 5 in the morning before the sun goes up, and we'd have beers in our backpack, and we'd just, you know, ride around town drinking beers, and then till 6 a.m. and then the bars and the liquor stores open up, and we go and buy some more because it starts to get hot after that while, and you want to keep your beer cold, so buy fresh beers. And like that was kind of my introduction into day drinking and all that. And man, what a great intro. Good stuff. Lots of coffee brews. All right, let's see if it still works. We've put the board back in. I'm gonna keep doing this until it's in the studio and it plays again. Where'd the power cable go? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Okay. Should be hearing stuff. Oops. Uh-oh. Stand by here. Let me kill this. No, I think this cable is not right. Let me fix this so it doesn't have any magic static. Oh yeah, it's probably groaning. What have you done to me, you son of a bitch? Okay, stop. Pattern. No, stop. Pattern. There we go. All right. As long as that ride keeps working, I'm good. And then once we put this daughter board in, we'll check all these ribbon cables because they're still a little janky. That's why that volume wasn't coming through. Vodka and Red Bull. Pina colada. The drink of ravers. I'm on my 4th vodka Red Bull tonic pina colada. Okay. Who are you exactly? I'm from the future. Oh, fantastic. Can you help me out with this John Connor thing? That's exactly why I'm here. Yeah, I know. Man, these suckers get warm. These suckers get warm. All right. I want to try to get these so that they are the least amount of strain. All right. Where's them? Let's put a couple of these on. All right. I'm gonna run to the restroom really fast. I gotta go. This all that coffee and is going right through me. So I'll be right back. Oh, I feel better. Oh yeah, I don't know if the bots already mentioned it or whatever, but so normally the stream is we do Tuesday through Thursday, and then Sunday is the music day where we play with stuff. And but this Saturday, I wanted to try out the Amazon Watch Party. And it worked out because I found this really cool, weird Russian, let me get my little zip ties, Russian movie from like, God, the mid-70s. And it's a two-part movie. They're only like an hour and 10 minutes a piece, so it's not that brutal. But it just, visually, it's an amazing, amazing film. And it's one of those things where you're just like, where did they get all this money? Oh my God. I've never heard of this thing. Look at all the money that was spent. It's amazing. And then if you're a big fan of conventional effects, which I personally am, it's gorgeous. It's so amazing. Like all the glass paintings, the sets, the costuming, all of those things are really, really cool. And anyways, we're going to watch that on this Saturday at noon Pacific time. And as long as you have Amazon Prime, I think you're able to watch it, or watch it along, or I think you can watch it through the stream. I'm not exactly sure. This is kind of why I wanted to try it out, to see what it would be like. And this movie kind of fell into my life a couple weeks ago, and I've just been obsessed with it. On what day you turn yourself into Pickle Sid? Pickle Sid! Man. Is that an alcoholism joke? I pickle my liver. No. Although, I guess you could kind of draw that conclusion since I made my little stream avatar, Rick. Oh, I know. I know who Pickle Rick is. Water. Sweet. Whoa, dial it back, water. No. Oh, God, this is how I'm going to die. Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes, actually. I kind of have it on the DVR for quick reference.
It's the police. Hello? Where are you? It's the police. Come in.
All right, so.
See you later, motherfucker.
All right, hopefully these zip ties are not creating a backwards entropy loop that will make this not work. Or a backwards Murphy law entropy loop, I think is what that is. Oh wait, I gotta do this one too? God, I'm such a dork. I should tie to all of these. Like I was going to college for it. Entropy, you rang. Yeah, there you go, mate. Well, you know, it's like, I don't know how much it's related to entropy and Murphy's Law, but I feel like there should be some research at the very least into what those two were doing on September 11th. No, wait, that was a dumb joke. That was a... No, seriously, like, what, if I put everything together and I screw up and I put all the screws in, that means it won't work. If I leave something free, it will work. That's the Murphy entropy law. I didn't write it. Actually, I did write it, didn't I? Okay, I wrote it, but I didn't read it. Oh yeah, I still got, oh shit, I gotta fix the power switch, that's right. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do that actually. But now you've spoken about it, so it's 50-50. Yeah, well, it didn't light up right then, but I also realized I forgot to put the power switch on, and that could probably, those high impedance air gaps. Turn this down just a slightly bit. All right. This would be like an opportunity for me to make these wires really long, but I don't feel like it. Although they are pretty scraggly now. Oh well, we'll live. It'll work. It'll happen, Captain. Now it's 50-50. Yes. Those are the entropic odds that I'm used to. Oh, God. Just get in the thing. All right. I'm going to extend this wire out because these things are shit. I don't know why I'm using it. I have better wire right in front of me. And my jackass made this really short. So it just anchors the whole... It's the only part you can't break away from the case. And I made it like 10 centimeters long. Or not. No, 10 millimeters. I made it a centimeter. God. Me and math. Here, let me make this a nice long wire. And then I'll cut this guy in the middle. Boink. And then we'll roll. Strip these wires. Oh good, this is the solid copper one. This will work perfect for a power switch rather than the braided one, because when I push it through the little through hole, the wire lug, whatever it is,
it'll go in there much more willingly. Man. Good stuff. Well, this is great. We're doing good. I don't want to speak too far ahead, but we can whip out we can if we get this done in time, we can pull out the living VCO. I've got it on a shelf just behind me. I almost grabbed it, but then I'm like, where am I going to put it? And I didn't have an answer for myself. I was pretty upset with me. So I'm going to have to clear this off first. Let me goob this in with a little glibbity glop. Where's my glib glops? How's it squanching? What's up, my glib glops? How's it squanching? Who's ready to squanch? Alright. There we go. Now it kind of worked better. I just got to get at this angle so that there's no chance that these wires are going to run into each other. And it's a little easier just to do it this way. Maybe. Am I not pressing the hot part of the iron? There we go. I wasn't. Almost burned myself. Almost. Let me try again. Come on. I need that pain. So I know I'm alive. Ow! Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. Shit. Oh god. Still alive. Alright, there we go. Let me put some more solder on this other one because, I don't know. It looks like it wants it. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the bot talking about it. I just realized. I'm like 2 minutes behind everything. It's kind of delightful, really. All right, snip. 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 All right, let's put her together. Got one of those heat flashes where you feel like there's like, oh, it's probably I don't know what it is. Maybe the iron or something. All right. So I'm gonna make sure all these ribbon cables are nice and snug in their little houses. All right. Let me just see if it powers up. Now, we're at that stage. Does it even come on anymore? Does it even write? All right, still comes on. It's a good sign, right?
No, no, I want you to stay on. All right. Let me go ahead and I just want to make a quick pattern with all the sounds, just so I'm 100% before we put the back on and all that. Because you know how it works. You think you're ready. Here, we can just go into tap mode and be real fast. Okay, I don't hear the high tom. Okay, that works. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's the high tom. Oh wait, I think I'm listening to music. Alright, so looks like the high tom's not working. Hat is so loud. Ooh. I don't like that. That buzz. It's in the kick drum. Alright. So them drums sound jinxed. Yeah. It might be something easy. So let's see, where is it coming from? I forget. So the toms and all the sounds really all just come from these cables on the board. Man, although I'm not hearing anything, right? We gotta fix this. I know why there's that buzz, because I'm running power right next to that. So I should be able to fix it by taking that away. So high tom. Let's see if it's coming out of its little individual input. Where is it? High tom is this one. Nope. All right. So all right. Take this off. Let me start this music back up. Vape Nash, Tom. Vape Nash. Vape Nash, y'all. Hi, Tom. All right, let me plug this back in. So it's most likely, unless it was bad this whole time, I didn't check, but it's most likely these headers here, because they're a little wonky. I replaced them, but I guess I didn't really want to replace all of them over and over again. Let's give it a try. See what she does. Oh wait, I forgot to save that pattern. Probably should have done that. All right, this has a high tom. Pretty sure this has got a high tom pattern. Let me kind of let go of this. Yeah. I know, this is silly. Well, what's even sillier? Oh, there isn't any high toms. Okay, now there is. Got it. The knobs both at center. That hat's gonna be annoying. Okay, we'll kill this music for just a little bit so that we don't have that train wreck, because that hurts me on the inside. Interesting. All right, so high tom is right, or no, it's this point here, but that's not the tom, it's these guys. There it is. Which one of these? I heard it. You guys heard it, right? Don't do that. I heard it! Alright. Let me pull this, harness out so that we can eat it. No, I mean, it's acting like it's not making connections, so I'm going to make a manual connection. That's what I did with the ride earlier. We're almost there, guys. We're getting close. I tell you, this is probably not the best project to do after taking a long hiatus. All right, so this comes out. Oops. So this comes out to, where's the output actually? So it's J4 pin 4. Let me just look at these other toms real fast. Mid tom is J4 2, so I bet it's J4 3 for the low. Yeah, so low is 3. Sorry there, guys. Low is 3, mid is 2, and high is 4. God, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. So that means that pin 1 is our ground. Hi, Mr. Scopes. Just noticed the logo. Oh, yeah. It's kind of awkward to show your mom. And you're like, well, it's just a bit, Mom. I mean, it's not like they really think you should stick your tongue on it. I know, it just looks unsanitary. I know. It's just a joke. It's not real. Don't you think it should be real? Be real? Oh, I love Be Real. From Cypress Hill. Gonna hit the mark, gonna hit them low. Gotta go with the endo and the smoke go. I should learn some Cypress Hill lines so I could do that. Pretty sure we should be hearing that Tom. That sucks. Let's see if it's coming out of the other ones. No. Okay. Then let me go back to the pen and let's try one of the other ones that was working earlier. Because maybe this pattern's not playing anymore. Yeah, I'm not. I should be getting something now. So maybe, did I turn this off? Or did I? Oh, wait. God damn. So it works. It's just this harness. That was a real boy all along. I don't know why it's not working. This is one of the ones we rebuilt. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? Look at that. I don't know if you can see in there. Yeah, there's your problem. All right. All right. So this should fix it. Let's go ahead and move this out of the way as much as I can get away with. Put some jams back on, and we're just going to work it. No, we're just going to take it out. Yeah, that's probably not going to work very well. Man, this is one of the ones that we redid, though, so it's kind of... Oh. Yeah, there we go. This is known as a high impedance air gap. Gonna get muted VODs for what? For all that sweet bass. All right. Yeah, look at that. I think it chewed this up. We'll just put a new one on real fast. I'm not gonna rehead the whole thing because it's just that one. The rest work fine. So don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Throw the bathwater out without the baby. Your spot on Cypress Hill? Yeah, you're right. I'll be like, no, that wasn't Cypress Hill. That was my imitation, which is supposed to be the most sincerest form of gratitude. So honestly, the way I see it, you owe me. Oh man, let's go. Put this sucker in the sucker holder. Pity the fool. Pity the fool. There we go. Oh, I love these crimpers. Like, if I got these as a gift for a holiday or something, like a birthday or something, I'd be like, oh, how did you know? I'd be like that gal that gets like the diamond necklace ad or whatever. I'm like, oh, how did you know? I'd be that girl. But I'd be a guy. I guess a girl could be into that too. Of course they could. I guess the whole gender thing is a little bit misleading. Just making fun of TV stereotypes. Play. What were you expecting with that? The Stream Avatar games? You should be able to get some. I have them all on. Of course, I could be looking at it. Yeah. Basketball should work, right? What? No, we should... Aw. That doesn't make any sense. Here. Because unless I did something dumb like I set it up for just me to be able to do it. Sounds like me. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if I have it set to where only I can initiate it. I'll have to fix that. Drop it, creep. You know what? Let's do it this way. No, I don't want to. I want to put it back in the thing with the stuff. And we'll check that buzz on the bass kick, but I think it's just since I extended that wire out, I think it's what's doing it. It's just running too close physically to a transistor or something, and it's picking up the magic radio waves. RF in the sky. Oh, bye-bye. Plug her in. All right, screen comes on. That sounds like the high tom to me. Oh, weird. I thought the other ones played too. Don't. Oh, there's my cat. Do your song. Choya. Alright, whatever. Ain't nobody got time for you and your silly songs. just check all these knobs real fast. That works. Buzz is gone too. Alright, that one works. Let's check the snare. Snare works. Low tom. Low tom works. Mid tom. Mid tom works. High tom. High tom works. Rim shot. Beautiful. Clap. Beautiful. Hat. Let me make sure. Hat works. Crash works. Have you guys heard of that band, Crashworks? They're really popular. All right, it works. Let's power it off. Take it out, or whatever. Flip it over, pour it out. That's what it's all about. That and the hokey pokey. All right, guys. I am psyched. I am in good spirits. Let me have a swig of my delicious brew. Oh, yo, how's your games going here? There ain't no scoreboard. Oh, there's a scoreboard. 4-3, folks. This could be anyone's game. We're lined up. Oh, now it's a tied game, folks. How can this ever get any crazier? Next round coming up. We're going to go to the flash. We've got Bleep Temple versus Nightworks. Folks, this could be anyone's game. 4-on-4. We're launching in. Nightworks with it. And it's a miss. It's a miss, folks. We're going to hope up. We're going to keep pushing for more. Oh, Nightworks goes for another shot, and Bleep makes the other one. Nightworks misses, and Bleep goes completely on the other side. Folks, this is insane. What kind of madness are we going? Bleep goes for the push, but push and bounces off. Nightwork goes for another shot, and shot is made. Nightwork is ahead, folks. We are in overtime. All right, we're back up on the score. Numbers are entered, folks. We're getting in. And Bleep is first to launch. Nightwork goes, and they're way out into the stratosphere. Nightwork scores it again, folks. He's up by 2. How can this game get any insane? I'm glad I'm alive in this very moment in time. I could tell my children or my grandchildren this. Yes, I was there at the Bleep Temple versus Nightworks basketball show-off on Stream Avatars. Oh, he's going up for the other side, and he misses again. This is getting closer. If he only adjusts his trajectory by just a small amount, he has a chance. Oh, Bleep is coming in. Nightworks coming in. Oh, and he bounces off the rim. Still coming up. Bleep's got a chance. Let's keep pushing through, folks. We've got to see this happen. We've got to see it go through. Miracle shot, and Nightworks is ahead again. 3-point lead. Can this keep going? Unknown. And it looks like Nightwork takes the game. This game is over, folks. Check up your tickets. Get in your car. Get the hell out. It's over, folks. Kiss your kids goodbye, because they're gone. Yo, kudos. That is true. There is that height advantage. And his 22-pixel vertical leap is pretty astounding when you think about it. Like right off the bat, 42 pixels. Oh, he's ahead. Never. Oh, wait. What's this screw go to? Hold on, hold on. Apparently, there's a screw missing. I see it. Yes, we got all thingies making notes against 100% now. just needed a little TLC. The guy who built this was a little distracted, I think, while he or she, I don't know. But while they were working on it, I think they got distracted and they kind of did a piss job here and there. Alright, I'm going to put that on my to-do list. Fix it so that the games are not... See, the bomb works. I don't know why the game should work for everybody, though. I didn't see anything about, like, only these people can. And when I say these people, I'm talking about, you know, those guys. So the Battle Royale didn't work either? But I bet it will for me. Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe I can set... I don't know. That's weird. There you go, guys. There's your Fortnite. Here's your damn Fortnite. Go play that and do your little dance. Drink a little water. Alright, there should be one more screw, but I do not see it. Oh wait, there it is. It's hidden underneath all these damn knobs. Alright, the moment I put this screw in, I'm going to flip it over and do another test. And then I'll feel fine of putting all the knobs on. And then we're done. I'm gonna tempt fate here a little bit and put my screwdriver away. Turn me over and pour me out. I had that as a prison tattoo. It was a little poking tattoo. Did I? Yeah, so... Okay. God, I love these fucking toms. I don't know what it is. I just love them. They just sound... They're like the coolest drum machine toms ever. Ever. No. They're really nice, though. I know I'm just trying to recreate a download or plateau song. I can't remember which one it is, but it's still... still purdy. All right, let's put the rest of the parts on, and we'll check it one more time. And then we'll say we fixed her. It'll be another trophy on my mantle. I don't kidding. I don't have a mantle. Then you put in a paint can shaker for 1,000 hours and test it again. And there you go, mate. That's the real road test. That or like IKEA stores, they have like the little robo testing thing to show how strong their this or that is. So I just put that in there, but have the robot like hammering one of the cherry switches over and over. Maybe the robot does this a little bit every now and then. It'll be the most thorough testing available to modern science and man. How many times can this button be pressed? We asked Mr. Robo Button Presser, and he said 2,072 million times. Watch our 42-hour YouTube video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let me wrench these on for tightness. And then I'll put the knobs on. KnobCon. All right. Let's see, how are we doing on time? We're not too bad, so yeah, we might just go ahead and pull out the old living VCO. And do a little bit of work on that. It's mostly, right now we're just at the assembly part of it all, so we're not even troubleshooting, but I'd like to assemble it and see if it, we just got one more of the main boards to put on. I'd be curious to hear if it works, you know, if connecting all those wires fixed all the other problems, you know, it came out in the wash, as I like to say. Just 2 streams to fix, not too bad. I know, right? That was almost 10 hours, like 9 hours of repair time. I bet actual repair people were just crying inside, like actual electrical engineers and repair people, like, just need to hear me through this computer screen. Oh well. Oh well. Or, I don't know, I guess I could chill for a bit and knock off early for today. I do have a lot of YouTube videos to upload and edit. I've been taking that too lately. If you guys check out my YouTube channel, I've been taking the old streams and uploading them and going through and tagging the times, so it's not just a big 5-hour pile of where's the good stuff. You can jump ahead to different songs, and you can kind of skip back if you want to see how that song kind of came to be, or you can just start right there and be able to like go, hey, this is cool, you know, just for posterity and interest and whatnot. And then, but I'm starting to get to the stuff from that's available on the Bandcamp too. And that's like a big pile of works, because I want to have everything linked so people can have everything kind of cross-referenced, so that they know, oh, well, if I like this, for one, I could either buy it, or if I like this, oh, I can remix it. Oh, that's cool, and I can do anything I want. Oh, that's cool. So I kind of want to, I'm trying to promote that, because I still think it's a cool concept and an idea, but to have like, you know, sample material like that. And you know, it's, I mean, I don't know. If I didn't have all this analog gear, I'd be like, oh yeah, I want samples of analog gear. So. Is the Nava associated with Erica Synth? Because that's the same logo, exactly. So yeah, this is Erica Synth's logo. The case was provided by Erica Synth. When I bought this, that's where I had to go to get the case. But the board is electronics. And I'm pretty sure Erica doesn't have any more of these. But to be honest, I haven't looked recently. Just what same logo. Oh, they make the case. What's the extra 9? Where do you see that? Extra 9. They have them on their site still. Oh, they do. Okay, cool. They make an extra 9 case too. I don't know what that is. But they're out of stock. Extra 9? Is that? What is that? I haven't heard of that. Yeah. It's so beautiful. What the fuck is this? Once so bad, so bad. Holy shit, this is awesome as fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta go get in the time machine and go stop me from making the wrong one. Okay, I got your stupid cookie policy. Oh my god. Oh. Hold up. Who run Bartertown? This is awesome. So, oh damn, that's a couple of dollars. Extra 9 Nava expansion kit. So I could add it on to me one that I have nows? Oh, I know. I see it. I don't care. Ah, that's not what I want to know. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Clearly you need both. I don't want this thing anymore after I saw that. Cause like, after jamming on this for so long and really totally falling in love with it, in the back of my brain, I'm like, man, I wish I had more control over the tone. I wish I could shape this a little bit more. It's nice to have this and that, but I wish I had a little bit more. Oh my god. It's so beautiful too. Nat, what would make this the coolest damn thing in the world is if it had if it had trigger outs, or you had trigger ins or something like that, to where you could run this without MIDI, or without the sequencer. That would be the cat's pajamas. So the 808 case is still around. Does is it still for sale? Oh, really? I'm on the builds page. I don't want that. I want the projects page. There we go. I feel like I just signed up for something. Cocteau, the mod for the Yocto. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom. That's too funny. Cocteau. I am a little bit overwhelmed. You are correct, Blackpool. Because it's a little bit of sensory overload. Like, I didn't know about the extra 9, so now I feel like I kind of foobarred in my entire life. But I feel like there's a chance for redemption with this 808. Yeah, I doubt anyone's selling the case though. Sign up for the Cocteau enclosure. First batch is here. Yeah, this is gonna be a dead dry hole. So I could write that person. What year was this written, by the way? 2017. It's pretty far back in my rearview mirror. Oh, it's 175 for the expansion board. Then you'd need to the out of stock case. Filter metal tune low. Oh, you did get a confirmation? Oh. I don't know. It's kind of it's a big ass project. So I can't. I need to put some thought and time into it. But it wouldn't be bad if I could get some of it. But it's that scenario. Well, actually, you know what? If I could get the Gerber files, I wouldn't be mad at getting a PCB made if it was a reasonable price. Or maybe we could all go in if we find like a discount, like they give you, oh, we'll give it 5 of you, we'll give you 5 boards for $100, or we'll give you 1 board for $50. Then maybe we can figure out and we do something like that. Although honestly, in that example, it's terrible because I would easily pay $50 for a PCB. You didn't pay that? Oh. So, hold up, Nightmerks. Are you talking about which one did you get confirmation for? The extra 9, or I guess I lost track of that. I'm gonna go put this. Oh yeah, did we check this already? Yeah, we did. Didn't we? It's all plugged in. Yeah, we checked it. This works. Sorry, they had to take the pictures. The extra 9, and that's for the case, or the whole kit and caboodle. I guess I'm sorry, man. I'm overwhelmed with excitement, as was pointed out earlier. Take a quick stretch break here. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let me grab that rude boy. So even if we don't get to it today, that's what we're going to do Tuesday. I just got to walk backwards. Oops. And then there's the power supply for it. This power supply. So here, let's switch over to next thing cam. And I'm gonna clean this up just a little bit so we can get it rocking and rolling and rocking, and Taco Tuesday. They list 2 types of kits, but they only offer the basic one. Yeah, that makes sense, you know. It would be nice. I wouldn't. I would like. Now that I know about the Cocteau for the Yocto, I think I would really like to do that, because the moment I was looking at the 808, I'm like, oh yeah, that was the big turnoff, is that the sounds are fairly static for what you can do to them. And that always turned me off about it. As I was like, oh, well, you can't really do much to the sounds because there's not a lot of modulation, and you can turn it up and you can pitch them, but the 909 always had like a little bit more in that department as far as tone. Now I want that extra 9. God bloody hell. What am I gonna do? Maybe I can start whoring myself out for money. I've been doing it for free for so long, and people say you're really good at this. You should do it for money. I'm like, oh, I can't. Where to put that? Stand by here. I'm trying to get all my stuffs. Well, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Derp. All right. So yeah, we're gonna. I wish I could get a cool angle there. Not really. But wait. We do it like this. Whatever. The good old living VCO from Younger Hobble. And Ray Wilson. We've been working on this for quite a while now. We got it like, God, back in July, I think. And it's just been a slow build because there's a lot of, not necessarily hard to find components, but they're just not typical off-the-shelf things that you would get. And it's a lot of oldish components. Nightworks, maybe if the guy actually gets back demanding payment, we could split the cost of something and I'll donate it to you. Just to know where you'll find the case. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do a little bit more looking around. Getting cases fabricated and printed is way more expensive than making PCBs. And I mean, to be honest, it's slightly out of my comfort zone with the CNC. Like, even if we had the mill running right now, I wouldn't even know where to begin. And to make it like a case that looks like it, I don't know. That's just, it's a lot of, damn it. But maybe, I don't know, we'll hunt around on the web, try to find the case. The dark web, I'll get on there. I'll get through my Tor browser. I'll disable, I'll go through my VPN out of Switzerland, and I'll see if I can find it. Alright. What else? There was a guy selling his Extra 9 on the forum in April. I don't want to buy someone else's. I really don't like buying other people's builds. And even if they're pros, let me rephrase that. If they're pros, I will consider it, but everything else, and I need to verify that, like, I need to know, like, oh yeah, this person's built like hundreds of stuff. I follow them on Instagram. I've seen all their work. I know it's top notch. And you I don't know how you're gonna get that on the forum. Well, I guess you could run across people that are good. What was I trying to? There was a whole reason I pulled the thing to look at the stuff. Ah, damn it. Silly brain. Silly brain. Said it was installed by a pro, but he didn't like the sound of it. What the fuck does that mean? A pro? I don't even know what that means. I just saw your little. I looked overnight and I saw your little kitty cat fly across the air or something. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, oh. It's built by a pro. I paid $200 to build. I'm telling you though, I can't remember who it was. Someone was. I think I saw that like Navas go for like $3,500 in Australia, and I'm like, holy crap! I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm gonna go buy 5 of those kits. I'm gonna build them on the stream, and then I'm gonna send them to Oz. I'm gonna have, you know, I'm gonna make that paper. I'm gonna stack it so high that it kisses the sky. Oh man, this thing's almost done. I'm taking a canoe to take a boatload of crap there. Well, actually, isn't it a canoe load? Wouldn't it be a canoe load of crap? Yeah. I had a buddy asking me to send him some stuff to bypass customs, and I'm like, I don't really feel comfortable with that. I mean, I hate that shit. I'm not a fan. I'm not supporting it. But I really like your country. And I don't want to get banned from being able to go there. Before you do that, check all the exchange rates and import duties. Yeah, I know, I agree. But it's like, if that's right, if it's like $3,500, that's about $1,000 to $1,500 above what I think is reasonable for the amount of labor involved. They'd never see a canoe coming, right? Stupid suckers. Boom, suckers. All right. Pump this. There we go. We got a little. The canoe. The canoe is a smart idea. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Let me grab the stuff to make a harness. I got weird. How many pins was that harness? I forgot. I think it's a 6-pin, isn't it? 2, 4, 7. 7 pin. Let me double check that, but yeah, cool. Cool. Be really buff if I ever made it there. Yeah, you know. Oh, 35 is 25. Well, now that you put it that way, that's a pretty significant exchange rate difference that I was not aware of. I thought they were a little closer together. Yeah, 2,500 is actually about the minimum I would sell one for, compared to, you know, with trying to figure out all the work and everything. Oh yeah, I think I shred this thing. Or the labor. Let me grab them wires. Look at all them wires. Look at them wires right there, man. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta buy some more wire. I keep saying that every time I pull a wire out. I'm like, shit. I ain't got no more wires. I'm gonna be out of wires soon. And then when am I gonna wire it up? Nothing. That's the answer. Nothing. I'm just gonna make these wires the same as linkage. Okay, $26.50. All right, $150 was exactly my tipping point. Although I'm imagining, as you were that you were mentioning, like tariffs and fees and all that. I mean, yeah, it may not be worth it. Oh, cool! I made another yellow. That's really cool. I'm just gonna make a bunch of these wires, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. $26.50 though. Yeah, that's not really worth it. $3,000. Now we're talking. Because that's like $2,400. And knowing what I know now, I could probably build one pretty efficiently and pretty quick. Like, I don't think it would take the 50, 60 hours. It'd probably be closer to half that. Something to think about, I guess. Sort of putting your pike in smoke. Smoke on. All right. Just dump the garbage out of this. You know, if they ever invent a wire stripper that also disposes of the excess in some sort of, I don't know, efficient manner, like it throws it in a little Ziploc, or even if it just got it out of my damn way, I'd be in. There, here we go. There you go. You just don't even trim them. Just do that. Cut the middles of them. All right. Just gonna. Oops. This was pretty brutal how these got put on, so I had to take a little extra care. Because I guess, so these, well, the ones that have the jacks in it, I guess they were set up for a different size. But when I went to do it, I was like, oh, I'm not going to go get a bunch of other jacks. I have tons of these. So they were just big enough that if you just wrench the living snot out of them, they would thread it. So I spent like a whole day threading all these holes and destroying like a couple of these jacks doing it. But it was worth it. Because now it's permanently built in, which is kind of cool, if you ask me. And then, yeah, it's not going anywhere. And they look, I don't know, it looks cool to me. I have no idea what the other way was going to work. I didn't want to try to research it or find it out. I'm like, screw it. I'm just doing this. Ah! Oh, here. It's not even looking at the right spot. Sorry, guys. I'm new. New. It's my first day. Yo, Zinni. How's it going? Welcome. We are working on I was almost going to say that a 909. We finished that. We just got finished fixing a Nava, which is a TR909 clone, and now we're... Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Pretty much. Yeah, I think you know what? That's a nice way to put it. I'm more of an artist than a scientist. But, yeah, we're working on this thing. This is a long project. This guy that we've been working on for a while. But we just finished fixing this Nava TR909 drum machine. It's kind of a funny deal. I pulled it out. We had 909 day yesterday to celebrate. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 clone of the 909. And we pulled it out. I pulled it out for 909 day to like show it off because just to kind of go over it and whatnot for this for the Golden Shrimp Guild, this traveling stream, and or traveling stream. It's like let's look at like a group. But anyways, they asked me to do it, and I was like, oh yeah, this would be awesome. I'm really excited, but I didn't want to do a performance, and I was like, because it's such a big deal to move my gear from one side of the room or one side of the house to the other. So I was like, how about I take apart my 909 clone? We'll bring up some schematics. We'll kind of just chill and talk about it. And to my knowledge, it worked out really good. So I had a good time anyways. Sydney. And so, but the funny thing is, and my greatest fear, you know, we built this, we built it like months ago, and we've just been jamming on it. And I take it apart and I put it back together. The ride wasn't working. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then I'm like, oh crap, well I look like an asshat. Whatever, let's fix it. Because that's the other side of that coin. You know, you can never be a mechanic if cars never break. You know? I guess yeah, no, really you can't. So, I was like, this is part of the whole thing. And so we worked on it all day yesterday, like 6 hours. It started taking my soul out. So we went ahead and called it for the day. And then we picked it back up today. And it was just with the doctor order. I was able to approach it with a fresh perspective. And we were able to just compare it to another part of the circuit that, that was identical. And basically we just 1-to-1, like what's different, and nailed it. It was great. And that was like about an hour or so ago. So now I'm just, I wanted to pull this guy out and work on it. This is the Junger Hobble Living VCO. It's a little tricky because the documentation I have on it, which if you want to look it up, it's !JH VCO, and that'll be the link. But it's the board and everything is not what's in there. It's different, so it's just been a bit of a challenge. The TR909 is just a sequencer, or audio is built in. It's a drum machine, so it has a sequencer, and it's an old style, you know, mux or demux type little sequencer. And then it has almost all the sounds are analog tone generated. Like the kick, which is what the 909 is famous for, is all analog. And the only thing that's different is the ride and the crash. And actually, it was a really cool stream because a lot of people put me onto some stuff I kind of forgot about or I didn't know in the first place. I'm not sure anymore. But it was kind of controversial when Roland did that, you know, putting in sampled sounds. But they were trying to compete with the Lindrum at the time. And so that was their attempt to, I guess, muscle in. And so it's kind of a weird point of contention about it, but that shouldn't be. I mean, they sound cool. I wish they had more parameters to change. That's the only complaint I think it's worthwhile is, well, you can only change like the pitch and the volume. It'd be cooler if I had like an envelope or something. But anyways. Exactly. Yeah, that's all we do. I'm not digitally inclined so much. And I really just like learning this. And if you learn this, the other side of it's pretty damn easy. Or you've got a big leg up. But no, I've only dealt with analog stuff. And yeah, that's it. I thought there was more to that sentence, but I'm like, nope, that was the beginning and the end. That's all you know. Some people come into the channel and they think that it's, I'm like, especially when we used to do a lot of CAD design for panels because we have a mill, a CNC mill, but it broke and I'm having a difficult time contacting, finding anyone to get parts. And so, but we do CAD design and people thought that, they're like, oh, are you programming VSTs? And I'm like, man, I wish. That would take like half the time that this does, if not less. Like, no. Is it a CD40006 on board? I don't think so. So this, oh, actually this will be easier to look at. So there's 3 oscillators and then there's a driver board. So here's one of the oscillators. It's a 3086 is how it generates the core of it. And there's a thermistor underneath for temperature compensation, but I didn't think about it till later that I'm like, well, they don't couple if there's a big O socket on there. So I'm trying to find some thermal epoxy that would work as a good substitute that would transfer the temperature between the two. But for right now, I don't really care. If it tracks like snot, I'm not really going to give a crap. I'm more, right now I just want it to work, and then we'll get to that bridge. Jesus. My neighbor's like thumping. I live in a house. So go figure that. He's bumping some stuff. I can hear it in my house. That ain't cool, man. Man, I don't know. I almost want to lengthen this wire because it's kind of stupid how short it is. Did I do that on the other ones? I did, so let's make it happen, Captain. And this is one of the we kind of have a lot of irons in the fire right now, just because I've been streaming for about it's been 4 months. We actually figured out recently, so a little over 4 months, and I'm really kind of starting to use this as an opportunity to take care of old things that I've been meaning to clear off. And you know, trying to get new things going at the same time. So it's kind of created a variety show, if you will. Did I just make this wire the same effing length? No, it's a little longer. But not much. I feel kind of dumb. But whatever. But yeah.
That's all I got to say about that.
I'm trying to get an angle. I want to run this so that the wire. Let me tend this a little. There we go. That'll be a little better. Let's see here, stand by. I'm gonna hose this down with solder. Alright, now it's awesome. Okay. So now I just wanna make the harness for this. And then we'll attach that. We've got like I think just one wire that comes off of the driver board that we have to connect, and then we can put it together. We'll need to make a power cable for this, but that's it, I think. That might be it, guys. We'll see. We'll see. It's never over till it's over, right? Yo, Cat and Cog, what is up, dog? How's it going? We did. It was good old. Here's my guess of what happened. So it was, I'll show you too, mate, because this is like a nice little, it was a nice learning experience for me. It's a good idea that I try to drive it into my brain. So I'll drive it into yours, and through association, it should make it into mine. Well, I don't know, maybe not. So, okay. So here's what's up, dog. So here's the ride. I tested everything. Everything was fine. And it was just stuck in this, like... I kept thinking that this voltage was stuck because it was in this, like, negative 3 something or 4 or whatever. I don't know. And so... you go in and... I just couldn't figure it out why this wasn't functioning right. It just acted like it was stuck. And so I worked on it for 6 hours yesterday, kind of went insane, ate a little bit of the carpet because of the anxiety, you know. It got me worked up. But I came out, and today, never mind. Anyway, so I pulled the crash out and just sequenced the crash because the crash circuit is identical in every way to the ride symbol. So just went through and started testing around here, and everything seemed kind of similar, but one thing that was weird was on this output, this is on the crash, it's like around 5 volts positive. On the ride, it was like 3.97 negative. And I was like, oh, something's broke. So I went and tested both ends of this capacitor on the ride into crash to see what was different. And what I ended up getting was on one side, I would get just the non-inverting. And then on the other side, I would get both the output and the non-inverting. And then on the ride, oh, did I pass it? No, it's the other way. It's going up. There we are. Men's furniture. So I went in here and tested it, and this would just say it was connected here. It wouldn't say that it was making it over here on this side. This side would test all around correctly. And I'm like, oh shit. So, and everything else looks fine, like it would make connection through. So I was like, I don't know what's wrong, but we're gonna have to take the board completely out and to fix it, because at the worst I was gonna have to replace this transistor because it was bad, was my guess, or I was gonna have to find this weird ass SIP from 1984 and try to find like new old stock of it. It was never gonna work. Pretty C129's or 125. It's Cat and Cog might be able to give a better description. I'm gonna screw it up, but it's basically a way to control the to control that output. You'll do that to you'll tie one side over. So what was happening was, since this wasn't looping here, and it wasn't, this transistor wasn't completing properly, it was keeping it inverted. And so it was coming through as a negative voltage, and it's supposed to be a positive voltage. On the crash, it was positive. On the ride, it's a negative. So, and this wasn't completing, which is what it'll do. It'll flip it over, or invert the signal. And so that wasn't happening, and that was my clue that that was what was wrong. But I still didn't understand what it was, so we just took the whole damn board out, and I looked at the solder joints, and they look like shit. And, you know, if you're new, when we were building the board, the solder I had wasn't that great in hindsight. And I was having to use a lot of flux to try to smooth it out, but I was using it way later in. I'd already soldered quite a bit. So I just went and hosed it down with a bunch of flux and reheated a lot of those joints, mixed some fresh solder into some of them, and it freaking worked. Worked like a champion. We put it back together. We had a couple snafus with one of the what do you call it? With one of the wire harnesses, but it wasn't, you know, anything I wasn't used to. And bing, 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 it worked. No. Kept it from amplifying because it wasn't able to push anything. And that was the thing too. So on the ride, well, of course the crash as well. So you go and probe on this side, and you can see the voltage going up and down. But on this side, it's not clear because it just goes to solid. And so it was harder to determine if that was, you know, supposed to be that way or if it was something weird. Does that make sense, Mr. Cog? Because there ain't no oscillation in this PCM rock and roll devastation. Exactly. I'm honestly thinking about getting or building a reflow oven. I've seen them a couple times lately, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it feels like it would be what would fix all my stupid problems and everything. Oh shit, that's right, I gotta do another I have to do a little ground cable here. Let me make that wire real fast. I'll make it green. But yeah, I'd like to build like a little, or get a reflow oven or something. I don't know. I've been thinking about it lately because I'm like, oh, that would be really handy. For a lot of things. And I don't know, it's especially, it would be nice to have, for like, if once you know, because I want to get more, I want to start doing more surface mount work. I can't do it on the stream because I don't have a triocular microscope. And honestly, I love my microscope. It's fantastic. But if I'm going to get a triocular one, I want to get one with a pretty tall focal point, because with this one I keep stabbing it with my iron, and I've melted the little light ring quite a bit, but it's just fine. It's a $5 light ring, but I'm like, you know, you learn from the tools you have, and so here, let me hook this through. But you know, this YouTuber I love to watch. I need to link him. He doesn't need my help, but he you know, whatever. Just so you guys know, in case you're interested, because it's like a weird hobby on the side of this. I really love data recovery, and I watch a lot of data recovery videos. And this one guy I love, he'll put his NANDs and his solid states and stuff, when he has to do a reflow job with it, or any work with it, he just puts them in the oven and lets them heat up, because then he can pop it out. And he has like a little jig that he keeps them in that's really cool. I want to get that jig. And he just pulls them out of the reflow oven, pops them down, hits them with the hot air, and it's way easier to pop those things off because they're already, you know, half the work is already done, rather than you holding a, you know, a bloody thing in place to keep it, that heat going off. And I started thinking more about it, and I'm like, well, that would be better instead, because with a hot air, you're kind of, you know, instead of it being an ambient heat, you have a directional heat. And I mean, it's not going to break anything, but it just seems more efficient to me to have it in a reflow oven. I believe caps in the feedback loop is used to control oscillation or eliminate them. Ah. There you go. There. Thank you, Cat and Cog. So there's your answer, Xenix. Man, there's so many places I could start and end that screen name. I dig it. It's like a David Lynch movie, open to interpretation. That's a genuine compliment. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm actually trying to give myself a hard time. That's why I like it. I can't get this thing to sit. There we go. I'm gonna crimp it before it jumps out. No. All right. There we go. I guess I'll just put heads on these, and then I'll just do it. That way I can pay attention better to the order that I'm putting these on, because it's not A, B, C, D. Right, you're right, Kevgog. It's they're part of the filtration. Oh, I wish you were here the other day, or was it? No, it was yesterday. We had a cat in the chat who was had a really interesting ground loop type issue, And I went through everything that I could think of like, oh, it's this, this. And they pretty much checked all that stuff off. Actually, I think they had. There was only like a couple of things. There was like one or two things where I was like, oh, you may try that or, you know, whatever. But I stressed that I didn't have a ton of confidence that that would fix the issue. Limit bandwidth and reduce noise as well as with the caps and the feedback loop. Yeah, there you go. Just dug deep into the stream avatars. You'll find it under bot commands. For each game bot command, there is a drop down for restrictions. All right. Well, here, I'm going to stop it real quick then. And, which sucks. So, damn, there's like a million of these, though. So, wait a minute. You said, for each game? Alright, let's see here. Okay, here's dual. Restrictions, everyone. So, okay, so dueling works. Roulette works. Slingshot is everyone. Bomb. Battle Royale. Here we go. That was one I had to do. Ah, moderator. Oops. I'll do follow sub. That sounds like a safer idea. Basketball. Follow or sub. I don't have to hit save on this, do I? Basketball. Follow sub. Oh, it didn't work for you guys, though, earlier. Okay, I'll just set mine to everyone. Fuck it. Because it should have worked there. And it may not be interpreting it right. Ooh, cool. Boss battle. All right. That's set already to everyone. I don't know who my bosses are, though. I haven't played it. Quotes. Okay, so now it should work. Okay, everybody, you lost your little avatar. If you just say something in the chat, it'll spawn it. I just do that to keep so people can lurk with a little bit of anonymity. I don't know why. Well, because I would like that sometimes. Sometimes I just like to watch. Just over in the corner, sitting in a chair. Sometimes smoking a cigarette. Sometimes dressed as Superman. But always without any shoes on. I forgot there's a weird one called Boss that requires lots of user input. Yeah. Well, that one streamer, he actually changed his format, so I don't know, but he would have boss battles every like 5 or 10 minutes. I really worked on my skills on that. ZeniMac, in my local time, 3 hours 44. It's time to sleep. Nice to meet you. Have fun. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope to see you again. I do Tuesdays through Thursdays and a stream on Sunday. And my schedule down here should be accurate. So feel free to follow that if to work in your schedule in the future, because I look forward to seeing you again. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night. Boom. Yeah, Networks. I like your streams. They're very fun. There's like, I think it's the fact that it's kind of like it's not one specific thing. You know, you're not. I think the fact that you move it around a little bit is very nice. I mean, it's definitely how you're going to accomplish how you would want to accomplish those multi-marathon streams. But I really like that. I like that format. It's fun. Oh, let's go, guys. We got another basketball game. You got to sign up. Sign up. Join for blue. Join for red. You can't all be on one team. All right, folks. It's Nightworks versus Nightworks. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we've got MDJ versus Nightworks. Let me put this terminal on. So here's how the game works, folks. The spinning wheel dictates the numbers that you need to fly. The rooms are made of rubber. You input two numbers. One number represents the angle. The other one represents the speed at which you want to velocitize yourself. Something like that. Here, let me put myself on the side there. And then you launch. First person to make it through the hoop gets the points. Please, no gambling. Did it crash? Oh, there we go. I was like, uh-oh. It poo-pooed. See, this is the beginning of a game. So typically the announcer is pretty laid back. Oh, is it not working? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm in London, Japan. Straight off the block. Beautiful day out here in the stream tonight or today, depending on your time zone. Got another beautiful game of basketball. Oh, and Nightworks scores a point, and now we've got the game moving. I remember back in 2020, it was the Reds versus the Blues. And it was an even match. And then Blue pulled ahead, and the game was over. Incredible stuff, folks. Oh, it looks like a quick point for Knight. Remember, contestants, you got to get those numbers in as quick as you can. Even if they're not right, they're going to get you in the loop. I remember when I was in a loop one time. I was fighting two dinosaurs over a piece of meat. I just switched mine to fuchsia. Very dank. Dank is dank. Oh, that was weird. It looked like a double-double. And now we've got Knight at a 3-point lead. Back in the year 20... I believe it was actually the year 2002. All right, I'm going to take this out so I can read this better. All right, and then next is velocity. 3-point lead. Intense. Now, don't forget, Night trained back in '86 with the Dodge and was drafted in '22. Magic he. FM. It's this. I'm going to do this in order because it's going to freak me out the other way. Nightworks 4 points ahead. MDJ still hanging in at 0. You got to remember, Tom, this is a rookie league scenario here. You've got the pro and the rookie very close at hand. It could really make it for a bit of a slaughter fest. A little rough around the eyes. You might want to hide the kids and those that are sensitive. Maybe take the kids out of the room. It's going to get a little nasty. Oh, I spoke too soon. MDJ scored, and he's back in the game, folks. Just a 3-point deficit. Oh, but now Knight's got it, but he's got to go off of the backwards top. This is a tricky shot, folks. Not a lot of people can pull this one off. Let's see. Oh, MDJ goes for the first one. He's up, and he scores, folks. That's 2 points up. It's back in. It's 4-2. Can he keep coming? Is this a Cinderella story all over again? Can we pull it back, folks? I don't know, because I'm not a time traveler. Can I not stress that enough? I am not from the future. Oh, MDJ goes, oh, whoa, and he's in again, folks. 1 point behind MDJ. This is becoming, once again, another battle. I remember the time when Rocky Balboa fought anyone, and we had a similar match like this, where you thought he was down and out, and then he comes back. Let's see if we can continue up with this. We're coming in. Contestants' numbers have been placed into the lag machine. Lagging is rolling. Oh, and MDJ bounces up. It's a complete misfire. Let's see if Nightworks can recoup and seal this game for the deal. He's put his numbers in. The computer is tabulating. The computer is tabulating. Oh! MDJ has stolen another hit. Bounces back over. And a total miss. There we go. Nightworks with the hit, but it looks like it's going to go soft to the left. It's still any time, any moment, we could have a winner. MDJ goes for the double bounce. He bounces in and he, misses. It was so close, folks. Did you believe this? Still has a fight. Nightworks goes. It's a swing and a miss. If we can bring this in, MDJ goes for the double bounce. He's in, folks. We've got a tie game. I tell you, my heart is out there, folks. I can't believe this. With less than 2 minutes left on the clock, we're still pushing anyone's game. We may go into overtime. This will be the first time I've ever seen it. Nightworks makes a shot and he misses. MDJ going for his shot. Possibly. The lag machine is calculating. Nightworks goes for another shot. And Nightworks comes in. Nightworks ahead by 1 point. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Can we get it in, folks? No one knows. Please, again, I must stress, no gambling. Oh, we've got a wild mint. Nothing yet. Both contestants have made a shot. If MDJ can make this shot, it can pull it into another point. We could see an overtime. Oh, just misses with the double back zibby-zack. Who's going to come in next, folks? Oh, Nightworks comes in for the shot, and MDJ goes for the shot as well. Oh, it's slightly in, and what the hell, folks? What are we seeing? Oh, my God!
Nightworks ahead with less than 38 seconds on the clock. Can MDJ make this type of comeback, folks? We've seen it again, but he had more time on this than the previous times with the shot clocks. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Is Nightworks going to take this one home, or is MDJ going to crown it as the new champion? Both gentlemen missed. This is still a breathtaker. Less than 12 seconds left on the clock. 2 point. And, oh, and a miss and a hit. Nightworks takes this game home, folks. Thank you so much for playing. Remember, all bets are collected from the house with a 10% gratuity. Do not forget to tip your waiter and waitress. And see you next time. Oh, wow. Wow. If only those points could be redeemed for cash prizes. Not redeemable for cash prizes. That was a real tearjerker, guys. I was in there. My heart was popping out of my chest. Now you don't get that on a lot of science streams on Twitch, and definitely, absolutely not on YouTube. But here, we got it for you. Hydrate, hydrate. Never played before, had to figure it out. I saw that, MDJ. I saw you with that rookie moves, breaking yourself in, figuring the path. Tried to throw my little pointers in when I could. Yeah, it was a barn burner. I couldn't believe it. All right, this beer's done, so I'm gonna drink some agua. Oh yeah, Daddy likes. All right, this is the pulse. No, that was fun. That was fun. I like turtles. And this is triangle. Oh wait, maybe I can do it this way? What's the way to do this? It's gonna be the good idea way. I don't know. That was so funny. All right. Let's connect this to this. Well, wow, it's been on there so long, it's kind of stuck. Oh my god. I have to go get a blowtorch. A pair of pliers and a blowtorch. Cutting some slack. Aw, slack cutters. So this is the yeah, that's how it works. So I gotta solder this wire. Here, let's pump that up. Let's bring that bass. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Here, I'm going to put this potential nightmare away. I don't need him anymore. And any idea, I'll just grab by a little fingerful. Good sportsmanship. That's what the crowd wants. Exactly.
You know, no one wants to see... Well, I guess some do. Oh, wait, I forgot. I gotta put on this thing, too, I guess. Oh, God, it never ends. So... yeah. Oh, cool, we can pull this cable out. So sick of almost hitting it with my iron. Now I can put my little fuzzy back. Oh, yay, fuzzy. Clean, 10, rock out. Oh, the weight and girth of this. I know there's a joke there, but let's keep moving. And seriously, it's a nice heavy module. I like that. Do some curls on it. Oh, this isn't the right size. Jesus. "240 decibels is now following." Thank you. Or dB. Is it dB for short? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you're just coming in, we've had a nice productive day. It's been a good week, honestly. I mean, despite the other crap, but the thing breaking because I wanted to show it off, but whatever. Yeah, we got done working on a fixing a Nava 909 clone. It's a TR909 clone called the Nava. And oh my god, oh, it's so nice, and oh, it's so big. I'm gonna do some exercises. Oh, I feel the burn. It's in my, yeah, I feel it in my pecs and my biceps. Oh yeah, let me do some curls. Oh yeah. Look out, guys. Thankfully, the state I live in allows me to open carry with these guns. Oh Lord. Anyways. Yeah, no, it feels really awesome. All right. So next is to make a little power ribbon cable. And let me see something here. This kind of stinks. How can I fix this problem? So I don't... Oh, wait. Yeah, I could. Okay. So I need to put some pins in here. Hopefully these kind I have will fit. And so I can do this the right way. All right. Stand by. That's loud. Beefy. Beefy. Mr. Beefy. Don't pull a muscle. Can't pull something you don't have. Don't be mean. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Here, I don't need to. Oh wait, is that gonna fit? Do I need to put some extra ones on there? No, it'll fit. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. And I was like, oh, I'm not counting. I don't want to count. Mr. Beefy. What's what's his name? The guy who did the voice for Space Ghost. That was his nickname. I'm forgetting his name. All right. So I could probably remove this from here. So let's do that. Here, let me do this the right way. With violence. Oh my god, I almost burned my fingers. Alright. I guess I gotta get a helping hand. I just need this thing to hold. Oh no! It broke. So welcome everybody who's new in here to the stream. And this is what we do. We do electronic stuff. I stream Tuesdays through Thursday. God, I forgot what day this was. Tuesday through Thursday, and then there's another stream on Sunday. And but the Sunday stream is more focused on music. So the kind of the running theme is that we build stuff on the weekdays, and then we jam out on the weekends. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with this? The solder is melted, but it won't melt all of it. I'm done. I'm done. And then yeah, and I guess that's it. There's nothing else to tell. No, we focus mostly on just electronics, but it's pretty much all over the place. We do guitar, guitar pedals, drum machines, synths. We have a big modular that's mostly handmade that we keep contributing to. Feeding the beast, as it were. I recently got one of those hobby holder thingies, but the alligator clips are on goosenecks. Oh yeah, I have one of those too. Those are good, but they bite through wires. Yeah, that's a good point, Cat and Cog. They can. Mine's pretty beat up. And heavily modded, I suppose you could say. So it doesn't have that problem too much, but it could get worse. Let me just solder this header on that I should have done in the first place. Kinda weird that I didn't. Wondering what's wrong with me. Oh, look at all this solder that's just gobbing on. Thanks, solder. Just what I wanted you to do, make big old bridges. Alright. So now we got this. Here, I'll put a little indicator here on the board. And black on purple. That's brilliant. Here, what about the caps? We can put some caps on. I forgot where I put them. I did it for the power supply and the TKB, but this is kind of my test supply, is what I'm going to use this for until I get off my butt and buy a bench supply. Oh man, this header's kind of loose. So I'm not too weird on the caps. Here, I can use this piece of wood. All right. There. Well, better. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I could. I should. All right. Connectors Pro, guys. Okay. I used to buy all my stuff from Connectors Amateur, and I found it was a little lacking, to be honest with you. It's probably a good length, you think? All right. But I find that stuff from Connectors Pro is just a little more professional. I guess it's something in the name. God, so stupid. These jokes suck. I know. Man. So let's see. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. GoPro or go home. Oh. Yeah. I have a GoPro. All right. Oh yeah. I think I was meaning to segue into this, and I didn't. But yeah, and I think the bot is mentioning it too. But so we normally do this Tuesday through Thursday and Sunday, but this weekend we're having a little special stream. If you know what I mean. Oh, you don't? Okay, so we're gonna do an Amazon watch party thing. I found this really unique, interesting old Russian sci-fi film from the 70s. And it's a two-parter. Man, I don't know where my stupid little Vice things went. I guess I don't have them. And it's just a visually a really interesting looking film. I've honestly believed that you could watch it with the sound off, and it'd probably be pretty awesome. It's one of those films. And so we're going to have that on Saturday because I want to try it out. I didn't know if anyone would be interested. I'm just going to give it a try, see if it's something we can do in the future or whatnot. But I just thought it'd be fun. I really wanted to see the movie. And I'm like, well, I'll see it one way or another, either on stream or by myself. I'm not gonna cry. Nah, I'll cry. All right. Let's put these little bad boys together. So there's a crimper you can buy for these, but I found channel locks work great, or a little hand vise, because all you have to do is apply the pressure across this thing evenly. It's not. Oh, see, I have two of these vices, and one works and one doesn't, and I had a good chance of grabbing the one that didn't work, apparently. I don't know where the working one went, though, so let me grab my channel locks instead. Vice is a good idea. Yeah. It's not as fast, so obviously if you did a ton of these, you'd probably want to break down on that $20 crimper. But you don't have to. Oh my gosh. This thing is getting so silly. All right. Always squash them. Here, squash them half crooked with pliers. Well, the channel locks will kind of help that. There we go. Maybe. There we go. Pardon me, I got like a dust bunny in my throat or something. Oh, I forgot to... I guess it's arbitrary, isn't it? Cause yeah, I'm gonna do it. So it's negative, it's the, what, I gotta, I don't know. Whatever, negative on this side, red on that side, that makes sense. So I'm gonna go that way. And then I need it to twist. Or if I did it... Oh, shit. This might be the end that plugs into the board. Is that going to work? Oh, no, it's backwards, too. Oh, well, it's backwards. Oh, damn it. I think I did this... backwards. And this is the only time I don't want it to be backwards. Yeah, I did. Damn it. I should have gotten a spare. Did you use the black as a 12, negative 12 this time? I was going to. And then I got it backwards. Okay, so when you plug into one of these... Here, Cat and Cog's got the nipple marked out. So that's where the prong needs to be. So I need it negative. Negative like that. Right? I don't know what that red stripe stuff's about. Oh, red is supposed to be on negative? The red stripe? Oh, well... Shit. I guess I did have it right. Well, what's the way to go then? I like negative black wire being negative. That jibes with me. So I'm gonna stick with that. Let's see if these channel locks will fail me. Channel locks. All right, there we go. All right. So that's the power supply. So it's coming from there. And then I want it so that the negatives this way. More sense. So these all have the negative here, but for reasons I'll never get, this flips around 180. So I'm trying to think. There really is no... It probably would have been a better idea to put this header on the other side than I could have... No, I couldn't have gotten away with it. It would have been the same problem. I guess I'll just have to flip this. And then these will go like that. That's all I can really do. I'm all out of love. Alright. But I'm going to match the rest of this stuff up. Oh, it doesn't have the little... So the dimple on this one goes this way. Okay. Is that consistent with my other dimple? Here. Let me put it on so I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I know it. No! Damn it. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter because none of these are keyed and I'm the one messing with this. Yeah, red stripe goes negative. I know, it's... Well, this technically... The red stripe is on the... is not on the end. It's further, so I don't think it counts. So there we go. I need to make another connection here for this board. Oh shit. Oh my god. I may need to back up and stop streaming. Oh man, that was, hopefully no one caught that. Oh no. It was caught. Oh no. That was some pretty cool stupid stuff, right? All right. Can you pull the tops off? Not without destroying them. I could try to harvest them, but they usually get pretty destroyed. And you know, you want it to be especially when it's a power cable, you want it to be a nice clip. Oh no, I hope I didn't F that up. Let's see, let's plug her in. All right, there we go. Now we go. Man, maybe I did make this wire line power cable. It's gonna be like, oh well, we don't have to go far, and I know a guy that can make longer cables out of this. Yeah, well, I'm down with negative, black on negative, and a red stripe near the positive. It works for me. But there's a couple of rules, like how these headers are supposed to, because they're keyed, how they're supposed to go, but I don't even know anymore. All right. Why did I grab so many extra? Oh, I guess I was an idiot. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so I could maybe... I think you have to get like a little tool. To get these clips to release. Ah, I'm not gonna bother. This is probably not going to end up being the power cable, since I forgot that these loops were going to eat up. Although it does give me a lot of extra little back clips, so maybe I'm being a wasteful loser. You get a nice one, Alec. It's beer? No. No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on now. Hey, Sydney Bot with, see, there he goes. Talking about our, oh, damn it, I still put that thing on backwards. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Just gotta see if it works. I don't really need it to be great. So I'm gonna go off this deal. It says that the negative is going to be on this side. Oh yeah, that's what I had here. Oh. Weird. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I've been told. Mean old woman ain't got no soul. Alright. Now, before we power this up, I need to go through and make sure that everything's isolated. That the positive and the negative rail aren't jumping, because when you make these ribbon cables, there's a chance that they'll cross, and you'll never know. This thing doesn't fit in here, does it? Yeah, it's stupid. And if you, well, you'll know when it doesn't work. In this particular case, it would probably be pretty catastrophic, since it's the power thingy. Oh my god, all these wires. Resistor, you are suddenly going to become useful. I'm going to chop off your leads. Oops. Oh man, come on. And then I want it to be perfect. Oh, cheese and crackers, where did you go to school? I've got a big celebrity for you. Don't say David Allen Greer. Oh, well, I won't now. Alright, we're just going to go through and check this. This should go beep. This shouldn't. This shouldn't. This shouldn't. This shouldn't. This should definitely not. Okay. Now I'll check the ground, make sure it's the same thing. Oh my god, these little wires suck. There's gotta be a better way. So this should all beep. This definitely shouldn't. And just to check this one next to itself. Yep. Okay. Awesome-o to the maximum. Let's clean this up. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh wait, I'm beatboxing out loud. It's only supposed to happen inside my head. Oh yeah, don't hold your breath, anybody. I mean, if it works right out of the gate, you will see the most ridiculous exuberation of any adult man that you've ever seen. Have your fingers on the clip button, but don't run to it, because it's probably not gonna be. Yeah, probably isn't gonna work. or it's going to have some issues. At best, we're going to have issues. But you never know. I mean, it's definitely the Schrodinger's electronic cat. Oh, yo, Tommy! What's up? We're just about to test this rude boy right here. Has it got camera? Oh, cool, it still remembers that. Alright, so let's see. Let's do one that we know. Oh, damn it. See, this is never gonna... I need to get new... I need to get some new probes here, because this one is pretty beat to shit. Alright, let's power her up. No smoke, please. No exploding caps, please. Alright, I'm going to plug into Saw. Would you like to play a game? That's super fucked up. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen on a scope. Well, so far. Yeah, that's not it. Whoa, it's like there's two things going on. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. So, I think there's a wire crossed here. That looks like a triangle and a saw at the same time. Oh, damn you, stupid probe. All right, let's try the next one down. This is starting to suck. Oh, this one doesn't even work. Like, it doesn't grip. Let me do a little hand maintenance here. Bend that lead back in. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see what the pulse looks like. What the fuck am I... Is it the vibrato? Did not expect this. All right, so we got to keep getting weirder, right? So the triangle should be Blair Witch Project. We should have that going again. Weirder and weirder. Okay. Okay, if I leave it free, it definitely is still not a triangle. Let's try this guy out. This kind of affects it. Make sure pulse width, FMM, let me make sure all those are down. Yeah, that's weird. I'm sure there's some stuff I'm supposed to be doing. Let me fix this jack. It's got the little tip pushed out.
All equal. Isn't it just the most amazing feeling when your partner finds a new girlfriend or a new partner, and you get to just soak up all that.
For a minute I thought I saw a really pretty sine wave. Nope. Alright, let's try this one. Starting to suck pretty bad here. Alright. So none of that works. There's a lot that's kind of functioning weird, to be honest with you. It looks siny at first. Yeah, for a second I thought I saw a sine wave. Alright. Real fast to troubleshoot this. So we're not gonna spend all night working on this. But a really easy thing that could be the problem here is that one of these 1/8 inches is grounding out. Because you can, well, let's see, kind of see here. See, let me see if one of these is gonna move. Yeah, so. Yeah, so this one kind of moves, and so if this slides over to here, it'll short it out, and it kills the whole thing. It's, you know, it's a shorted out jack, and pretty much makes it useless. But it can also take out everything. So probably a good idea to check that real quick. Some of these are a little loosey too, loosey-goosey. So it's possible, it's a strong possibility that's could be the issue, although I don't see it. All right. Let me do the reverse of that, because I don't know. I think it's something simple. I think it's, well, I don't think all our problems are something simple, but I think there's some short. I don't know. I want to try it real quick. Like I said, I'm not going to troubleshoot this into the ground tonight. We'll save it for next week, but I definitely want to get a couple of things that are fresh in my brain out of the way now, so that yeah. I'm pretty sure I got it wired up right, because they're all behaving wrong. So I just want to go through these. It's powered off. I don't like this triangle bit here. I'm going to push this tip in. Just push these all in just a little bit. It's not going to hurt anything. Well, unless I push them too far. Yeah, exactly. These jacks are some people hate them because of that. But but you know, butters. All right. Pushed all the little leads in. He's dead. He's dead. He's alive. He's alive. Live. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So let me check this one. Okay, so those were fine. It was just when you turn it all that way, it grounds that. Okay, so the 1/8 inches are good. What was the other thing I was thinking of? That might be. I think that was it actually. That was like the most likely bad spot. Let me check out this. Man, it's so funny because it looks like. It looks like a triangle got mixed in. Wait, but yeah, never mind. It's, oh. Oh. I know what I did. So this wire here, I thought this was the triangle wire for the feed to here, but I actually, for some dumbass reason, never made those. This is the driver to go into the, I guess the 1 volt, or no, there's a driver input. Okay. That's not a big deal. Yeah, let's work on that. Let's do that. Cool. I don't even know if I necessarily have to take the whole thing apart because I can kind of get to these okay. Although these ones are a little. Oh, so I did do this one right. So this driver is correct. And this driver is correct. Oh! So I just need to fix one. I can do that. Alright, cool. I just screwed up the last one. Classic me. Classic. Classic Sid. Always screwing it up. Blaming it on the synth conspiracy. Alright, cool. So that means I just messed up one wire. I feel a little better. It's kind of a super important one, but still. It's still only one. Alright. Oh, I'm psyched, guys. I feel better. I was a little, but now that I feel like I found that big stupid problem. Because that would do exactly all the shit that we saw. all that stuff that we saw, the triangle on top of it, that's exactly what would happen. It's kind of how I figured it out. I was like, wait, why is it doing that? It's almost as if... Synth Illuminati, were you? So, it's funny you mentioned that, MDJ. I've been, you know, I can't, I don't know if you've heard about this character that, I think it was Wambra. Yeah, Wambra kind of helped create, called Analog Jones. And it's basically just like a spoof off of Alex Jones, the right-wing conspiracy theorist guy, but all about synths, and it's all like in a good-natured, you know, making fun of. There's no, it doesn't get dark and scary or anything like that. Should I make the triangle feeds? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that real fast, because that won't be too hard. But anyways, the reason I bring it up is, hold up, that's hilarious. Yeah. So I'm trying to work it out. I think I want to wear like a sports jacket or something as my character outfit, you know, to be the character. But I've been writing scripts. I wrote a script for him last week, and I wrote like a whole page of conspiracy theories for him. But I bought the name analogjones.com, and I got to say it a couple more times in my head because it's so funny, and I don't want to lose my sense of, I don't want to lose impact as I laugh. Synthfowars.com. That's right, folks. I've got the truth. I've got the documents. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Is he putting chemicals in the water to make frogs frickin' rave? It's true. It's true, folks. And you know who's behind it all? Bill Logic Gates. That's right. A lot of people are too scared to talk about it, not me. Although, I have to hire a lot of security. But I pay them good. I don't know. Oh, it'll happen soon. I like that I might actually, I like that so much. The frogs to make them rave. I really, 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 really am gonna have to steal that. If that's all right with you, you know, I'll give you a writing credit, whatever you want. Wambra's already on there for some. So, here, let me just email this to myself or something cool. All right, there we go. Oh, hey, I just got an email from some jackass. I don't care about getting credit. MOSFETs, Mossad. Listen, people. It's really happening. Oh, here, I'll let me see. Let me pull up the... Well, so I've been trying to get some YouTube content, and I was like, when he said this, I was like, man, that would be, one, a lot of fun, and two, it'd be really easy YouTube content. Let's see. Let's go. I don't want to mess up the script. I won't give that all away, but we can go through some of the conspiracy theories. Let's see here, folks. Let's go through some of them. Let's bust them out one by one. The digital conspiracy. That's hosted by the digital Illuminati. They're all working together with Bill Logic Gates. What was one? I had like a whole bunch of anagrams for Buchla and Moog. Moog or Mogo. Doesn't sound good to me. Surge, you move the letters around, it spells grease. Wake up, people. This is serious. You think I'm kidding around, I'm not.
The problem is I have such a hard time saying the lines without laughing because some of them are funny.
It's all part of the CIA operation. AI amplifier.
It's so much fun to do it. Oh yeah, and that's my whole motivation. Is it's just entertaining. I talked to my mom not too long ago, and I told her about it, and she didn't really know who he was or anything, and I was like, no, Mom, it's fun. You just take three seemingly unrelated things, combine them together. Conspiracy theory. And the weirder they are, the funner it is. It's like Mad Libs. You know, you come across and it says action verb, and you're like, well, you know, I know that it's probably like running, you know, or like, that's not an action verb. Let me think. Let me get better, simpler grammar here. A verb or a color. I don't know. Either way, you know that if you just gave the Mad Libs what it wanted, you'd come out with like the most boringest one. But if you put insane crap in there, proper noun. Proper noun. Walmart. I don't know. Anyways. I'm not gonna explain how to cheat at Mad Libs. Action bills. I need to do that. I started collecting all these great memes. I have one that's you reminded me of Cat and Cog. It's an action figure box, and it looks all real and everything, and it's for the movie RoboCop. And the character that the action figure for is that guy that RoboCop shot in the dick. It's the name. Mad lad breaking the rules.
Serious, folks. Doesn't get any more serious than this.
Oh, where's some other ones.
The East Coast, West Coast synth rivalry created by the digital Illuminati. It's all fake, folks. They're trying to get inside your mind. I won't let them. I won't.
Oh, I gotta get my jacket. I think I even have like a sports jacket that would work. I just don't remember where I put it. And by I don't remember where I put it, I mean I haven't looked for it at all. But those are virtually identical. So, oh man, this is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Okay, so this one is this one. Cool. I'm going to make that happen. Ever see the spoof someone did from the scene in RoboCop where there's a bunch of bad guys? He shoots in the dick. That sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. It's just so ridiculous. He's a perfect killing machine and a castrator. He's cleaning up the streets and preventing them from procreating. It's a little bit of crime fighting, a little bit of eugenic genocide. It's a little dark. It's definitely Paul Verhoeven, right? It's definitely one of his.
In my movies, I wanted everyone to die. No, wait, that's more of. Oh, damn it! I can't get this solder out. We're cleaning up the streets for generations to come. And you could spell to come in a punny way. He was about 20 years ahead of his time. Absolutely. I like Paul Verhoeven. I think he, you know, he's always known for like his over-the-top sex and violence. But he's like, well, it's not toned down in the real world, guys. It was his whole argument. He's like, look, I'm not going to sugarcoat the truth. Yeah, when you shoot somebody, blood comes out of their bodies in large amounts. It's not like a little tiny pool. And some of them make death rattles. It's spooky. It's pretty dark. So you can think your nightmares on him. I don't know. One of my favorite movies of his is Total Recall, and I remember when I was a kid and I was pretty young. I wasn't supposed to watch it, kind of thing, and I saw the scene where they're fighting in the mall or the apartment or whatever, and he's shooting all those guys with the gun, and the bad guys are using the people as human shields, and they're just getting like just pulverized. Well, that was really cool. What was my point? Oh yeah, that was pretty. I remember that being pretty gory when I was a kid, and being a bit controversial. But now you watch it and you're like, whatever. There's a good video of the Chapo Trap House guys talking about the Starship Troopers. Oh yeah? I am not familiar with the Chapo House. I don't know what that is. But cool. Yeah, I like Starship Troopers too. That's a really funny movie. I think because it's like, I think I even remembered seeing an interview with Paul Verhoeven about it, or someone else commented like, it's an extremely heavy-handed story that I think it was basically nationalism makes fascist of us all. It was basically what it was, and I was like, oh yeah, these guys are ridiculous. And it's so over the top and silly, you know. All the characters and the reactions and stuff. Gonna lurk for a bit. Right on. Well, as soon as we get this on, we'll give it a test. Yeah, it's total social commentary. Absolutely. So I know I brought up Total Recall. Here's an interesting side bit. Oh wait, here my buddy was trying to drag us up to be extras on that movie, and I vetoed it based on the lame name. Really wish I hadn't. Would have been fun. What? Starship Troopers. Yeah, that would have been blast. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Total Recall. So here's an interesting tidbit. I can't quite remember what answer I came to at the end, but when I was a kid in high school, at my library there was a book called Total Recall. And it looked like, it looked like the movie, but I think it was written like shortly before the movie or around, or no, that's right. It says based on the movie or something like that. But it was written by this kind of well-known fantasy writer, Piers Anthony. And at the time I used to like, another good one is Idiocracy. Oh yeah, that would have been fun. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh shit, Sid, stay on track. Stay on track. The Total Recall. So there's so I got the book and I read it. It's actually one of my favorite books. And you read it and it is word for word the entire movie, with the names changed by one letter. Instead of Quaid, it was Wade. Instead of Cohagen, it was like Coharon or something like that. The names were just changed by one letter. Really weird. But if you like the movie, if you're a big fan of the movie like I am, it's a really great way to enjoy it, because you're almost reading like the script, but it's in book format and everything, and it even reads like stage direction and everything. Dune and Board on the Rings, kind of like that. Yes, so that's what the movie credits, and that's what the book credits. But there is a book called Total Recall, written by Piers Anthony. And go get it. I got a copy that I found a signed copy, actually, I think is what the deal was. And it's really, really cool. It's definitely worth it if you liked the movie at all. I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a whole explanation as to why the reactor was there, who the Martians were that put it there, what it was. Like, the whole thing is explained. And that part of the story is pretty much glossed over in the movie. And it's not a big deal. But, if you want to be a hardcore fan, you got to do the hardcore stuff. No, it's definitely worth reading. I'm trying to remember. I think I got I remember I picked up like a special version of it or something, and I want to say there was a note in it, or I'll have to look it up. I'll put it on the Twitch or Twitter, or I'll put it on the social medias if I find it. Hardcore reading. It's cool. Like I said, there's a lot of extra stuff in there, like kind of character commentary. Like you get a lot of detail on Quaid's wife, or his fake wife, in the movie, played by oh God, what's her washed up? No, I shouldn't say that. She's whatever her name is. I can't think of it right now, but she sounds like an analog line. It's pretty cool. You get a lot of insight, like her whole story about why she took it on, and I think it was added in the movie that she was married to Richter. I don't remember. There's some little minor changes, but when you're reading it, it's funny because it's just like you're watching the movie. There's very little. Sharon Stone, thank you, Cat and Cog. Yeah. Done my time hitting the books. Hit them so hard, I broke my hands. Yeah, I used to like to read a lot, and then I got into, oddly enough, nonfiction. Like, I liked reading manuals and textbooks and stuff. And the last bit of nonfiction, or the last bit of fiction that I read, the author was so good, and I liked them so much that I had a hard time reading from anybody that was less. I know that sounds really elitist, but it's, you know, when you have really good barbecue or really good, you know, meal, someone else's version of it just isn't as good. You know, it's just a pale imitation of good writing. Arnold has a book titled Total Recall 2. PV did Dune right. PV did Dune right. Who's PV? I'm sorry, I missed that. Did I miss something else? I probably did. I miss a lot. I'm thinking about going professional. Dune. Arrakis. Desert planet. Alright. Let's plug this girl back in. See what she does. And then, depending on, no matter what happens, well, we'll see. I don't want to speak ahead. Looks pretty. Dune was the best book Chilton ever published. Alright. Let me get me away. Put Scope Boy 9000 up. Alright, let's stop. Let's start with Saw. Oh yeah. That's right. That's not it. I guess we gotta hook the scope up. Stupid details, mate. Stand by, guys. Alright. No. That's not good. What am I doing wrong here? You should be getting something. Let me see. Okay, let me disconnect the power. Make sure I'm outputting power. Gosh. When is it gonna stop? I'm kidding. It don't stop till we get to the top. This is, it needs to be on. Here, let me take this. So there's negative. There's positive. Okay, so both halves of that work. So it's not that. Let's try it again. Oh yeah, it was David Lynch, that's right. Speaking of being, gotta put the kids to bed. I'll hit you up some soon, homie. Have a good evening. Checkouts. Yeah. Take it easy, Cat and Cog. Yeah, I'm getting close to the end of this. I'd like to see if what we did do anything, but now it seems like it destroyed it. I mean, now it don't work none. Hold up here. This looks like there's a short. It's kind of acting like the probe's not even connected. Like I should get a little bit of a jump or something. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, plug it in. And I just wanted to check this power connector one more time. All right. Let's turn it on. Oh, kind of better. Oh, it's the same damn problem as before. Okay, well it looks like the master tune knob works. I wonder if the octave works. We won't be able to know without a voltage in. Okay. Let's turn all these closed. So that part works. Yeah, it's funny. It looks, I must have. Let's see. So there's good old pulse looking. Jacked as hell. Let's do Blair Witch. Alright, and then we're gonna do sine. Hey, that kind of works. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Cut the red wire. What was the red wire for anyways? Oh, it was the ones I just ran were the other part. So it sends a triangle out to the driver board, and then the driver board turns it into a sine wave and sends it back out. And I got the two confused because there's also, that's the only wire besides the driver connection that it sends to control all of them for do the portamento and everything. All right, I'm sorry. I just realized I'm like way out of frame here. So here's that sine wave. That's, oh, there we go. Okay, good. All right. So those nasty triangles. Doesn't look like it's being controlled by the driver. Oh, here's our pulse. Nothing. Let me flip this. There we go. So pulse works. And then our saw. Yeah, there it is. It all looks like dog shit, but hey. Could be worse. Alright, there's saw. There's pulse. Uh-oh, there we go. And then there's Blair Witch triangles. Actually, they look a lot different. So they have gotten better. Then we've got our sine wave. Awesome. Wondering if yeah, I don't know. At least it's not catching on fire and speaking in tongues. I mean, that would that'd be more disheartening than anything, really. It'd be the saddest thing ever. Oh. Let's see, is there... Yeah, at least I get something now, exactly. That drops some frames. It's possible. It doesn't say I have, but that doesn't necessarily mean the software hasn't. The software drops frames, and I'm working on it. I'm going to streaming school on the nights, on the weekends. I'm gonna get my streaming ED, and then I'm thinking about going to streaming college, and well, like a community streaming college first, and then later I'll get my graduate work at like a bigger streaming university. StreamYU looks, it's in my sights. I'm just hoping I can get accepted. Yeah, you know, it just starts being Dos Dita. That's scary. I'm not into that. Long road to pro. Oh man, here, let's kill this. Put this up. Oh. Just have to move somewhere with fiber. You know that I have a 30 megabit up connection, and then it's stupid down. It's like it's about 800 or 900 or so. It kind of depends. The city I live in, there's a ton of data centers, literally like 10 miles away from where I live. And there's a major trunk, and the ISP is next to all this stuff, so the hop is so tiny sometimes. It's beautiful. So I really don't have any problems. Any issue I have, it's either they messed up something or my computer. Yeah, boot streams to pull yourself up by. Get a cray. Oh, Nightworks. Did I tell you? You said get a cray. Did I tell you the time when I was trying to buy one, and because I was like collecting old computers for a while. I don't have them anymore. And I was so close to buying this cray because it was really cheap. I basically had to pay for the shipping, and that was expensive. That was several $100s. Because it had to be shipped by freight. And I had to pay for a guy to unload the truck and pallet jack it in to my garage, which I didn't have yet. So I kind of ditched that whole deal. But it like, seriously, it had 3-phase power hookup. I was like, oh, I don't have that. I would have to make that. And it was just, it was such an enormous like nightmare, and what was the other problem with it? So it was cool because it had everything on it, but the data bay was empty, but it still had no, that's right. That was the reason I never got it, because with Cray you can't sell the computer with an operating system. You have to license it from them. and it's expensive, even if it does still exist. But there, because of that, it's heavily controlled, so it's really hard to get the operating system for it. And I think if memory is serving me right, it's all proprietary. Like, it's like if I were to go get like one of those old Silicon graphics computers, which I looked up to very recently at getting some of those, the old SGI machines, and they're huge and they're awesome, but everything is written only for it. I can't run like Linux or something on. Well, maybe, but it would be pretty unlikely. But yeah, that's a rabbit hole I can't go down again, guys. Find me in the streets, scraping together old pieces of a Commodore 64, just trying to get a taste of that time. Just a taste. All right, guys. Today was fucking awesome. I can't believe what an awesome day was. We got lots of new follows here. What do we get? Dream Cypher, Xenix, 240 DB. Thank you so much, guys, for following today. Gonna play some Doom on a Cray. No shit. That's kind of where I was at in my brain. Well, that's why I backtracked. Why couldn't you run Linux on an SGI? I kind of backtracked on that, and I'm like, you know what? There might be a distro out there somewhere. Because I kind of was like, probably not to say that. But you couldn't run Windows. How's that? You might be able to get like an old copy of OS2 Warp or something to put on there. You can be real cool with that. All command lined out. Or no, wait, I think I did have a GUI. I don't remember. I've had like many times in my past where I've fallen down that hole of like, well, I want to collect an emulator for everything that was ever out there, period. So I'd collect emulators for like the graphing calculators and shit like that. I'm like, what's wrong with me? I need to stop. It's not healthy. All right, but yeah, today was awesome. We fixed the beast. 909 lives again. This Sunday we'll rock on it. This Saturday, just one more time to remind you, we're having the viewing party at noon Pacific time. Gonna watch this Russian sci-fi movie that just looks awesome. I don't know if it is, but it looks awesome, and I can't wait to watch it with you guys and try this out. I think it'd be fun. It's okay. It's okay. It's a Unix system. I know those. That kid in Jurassic Park. I watched Jurassic Park and I was watching them like hacking into it, and I was just like, no, not even close, guys. Not even close. I mean, my IP35 SGI hardware, Origin 300-350 fueled T0 runs Linux. The Octane IP30 also runs Linux. Okay, well then I'm ignorant. Clearly, you know your SGI. And I got a little warm when you started throwing those stats out. Okay, well, then I clearly, Bridge, I don't know what I'm talking about. I clearly misspoke. But thank you. I mean that sincerely. That sounded a little sarcastic. No, thank you for straightening that up. I don't know. I saw a video recently. This guy had like I don't remember which one, but it was the computer. It's funny because it doesn't look so big until you step next to it, and the thing's like, I mean, it's about the size of like an oven or something. The whole computer. And it's because all the daughter cards that go into it are like the size of a whole motherboard, and you slide those in to get like different functions or whatnot. That's how you customize the system for your needs. Oh god, and they're so cool. All those MIPS, all those little Anyways, we're going out there. Admittedly, my IP35 era hardware might be the only such hardware to run Linux, but that's a separate matter. Yeah. Well, still, oh man, I might check that out this weekend. Might look at some old computers, get a little wild. But awesome, man. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. I'm glad we got everything that we could done. I'm glad we got the 909 done. Hopefully, I'll see you guys on Sunday. And if not, come and hang out Tuesday through Thursday. We'll be working on this. I'll try to pepper in some other projects just so it isn't so mind-numbing. Hey, Shamu Khan, thank you very much for the follow. That puts us at 199 follows, guys. We just hit 199. We hit 200, and we get a baked potato that is entirely synthetic and invisible and imaginary, but baked potatoes all around. That's awesome, guys. Well, thank you. Thanks a lot. Unsubbing. Fair enough. Got to be 200. Yeah, I know. You got to be the 200th. Well, oh, yeah, that's the catch-22, isn't it now? You're going to have to set something up for the baked potato. No, I mean, like, everyone gets it once we hit it. So you just need to go, like, create a fake account for your dog or something. Sign up, boom, baked potatoes, and the dog gets one. So there's two imaginary baked potatoes. That's how many streamers give you that kind of deal. You tell me where they are, whisper them to me. I'm gonna collect those, and I'm gonna go get some potatoes, and then anyways, okay, I'm stopping, guys. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out. Let's raid. I think we're gonna raid the Horologist. Have you guys? I know some of you, we've rated him before, Mr. Horologist. It's if you think anything close to what I'm doing is interesting, this guy's 1,000 times better. Oh wait, Abridged. Man, cannot live on soy 176 alone. That's why we get synth potatoes. Synthesized potatoes. Made by Bill Logic Gates, part of Tip Top scheme. There's a whole fury inside. It's evil. We're gonna stop it, folks. We're gonna get it out. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and raid Mr. Horologist. He works on time. So a horologist is a time watchmaker, time maker. He fixes and repairs timepieces. He's absolutely fast. He's super chill SoCal dude. So it's just nice to hang out there. I'm gonna hang out there for the rest of the night for a while. I'll see you guys there. Have a good rest of whatever you're celebrating here. Nighttime, daytime, all the time. Rock and roll, guys.